45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You could probably, well, I know you could take a deposition, like amazingly.
Oh yeah, I could.
And I think you could probably, with the pleading in front of you, if I said, here's what the motion to strike looks like, and here's, what the case is, make one of these. I think you could do it
and I also,
very easily.
I also think I could be a mock trial consultant.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No,
people.
Hold on, Seth.
I'm telling you.
Now, Seth, I know you're laughing.
No, I'm not. No, I'm sorry. I was reading something.
No, you weren't.
No, I was reading something about...
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
September 24, Wednesday, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Lummy, myself, Tuttle, and Seth Kushner, along with a Macho Man kicker. And Lummy, I'm so mad that this announcement that I'm supposed to that I thought I was going to be able to make on Friday last week has and then the Waltz Films people have been telling me, like, listen, any day now, any day. And they thought it was definitely going to be on no later than Tuesday. And I knew this morning I'd just be waking up to an email stating that I can, release the hounds on the information that I got. And it's, is there a big ass tropical storm coming?
It's turning away.
It is.
Yeah.
And so I just knew today. Hello, Tuttle. How are you, my friend?
I'm wonderful. How are you, Bubba?
Great, buddy. So I thought for sure I'd wake up to a Waltz Films email saying release the hounds because this is going to make a huge difference. And nothing. Straight donkey piss Willie.
Jeez.
Gloria, I can do one of two things. I can refund your money because she was mistaken that, Lasker was going to be here today. And what we're doing is we're doing every other Wednesday with Lasker and Tuttle. So she thought today was Lasker Wednesday. So she sent in her standard $25, Lummy.
Yes.
But Lasker won't be here till Friday. And that's if his court case goes well tomorrow. Yeah. I can't really even talk about that. I can't even really talk about that. But so Gloria, if you just want to, I'll announce it on Friday. I don't expect you to give another 25 on Friday. I can just make this one for Friday, or let me T-shirt Will $20 for Tuttle.
Yeah.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at the Bubba Army, also BubbaArmyTips.com. So, Glowbug, I think you have my personal number. Text me, let me know what you want to do. I can refund it, or we can just push it till Friday. Now, there's been some late developing. There's been some developing late. Just some stuff went down yesterday. Well, it started on the show when Lasker
just came on in,
which kind of pissed me off a little bit. It was like, I got a guest. and we don't really have guests that often, and it really doesn't upset the apple cart, but I think you guys would all agree it's definitely a different feel, and we have to put, it's just a different feel. And
with a guest?
Yeah.
For sure, but when Lasker walks in freshly off getting served, I think you gotta go with it.
Yeah, it's true. You're right. I wish you just would have texted me and said, "Hey,
I'm on my way."
On my way to the studio. Just got served legal papers from the show. So, instead, I just, he's here like Kramer. All of a sudden, he's just here,
just bust in the door,
and he comes like 5 minutes before my guests. And, I don't want to short space my guests. And although I think I was able to get all of Johnny Fratto's information out.
Yeah, he was happy.
So, and I did it in one segment, and I timed it perfectly. And so Lasker got served a is it a restraining order? Is it an injunction? I don't know what it is. Do we have a copy of it, Lummy?
Yeah, do you want me to email it to you?
No, I don't. Okay. I do not. I'd rather have it printed, but
I can do that too. Yeah, we have one back there.
Next break.
What charges are we facing, Lummy, and how much time are we looking at here?
I don't know what we're facing. Hate to answer for Lummy, but I think they're trying to group us into it. And this guy from this golf cart place who, and
all the stuff you've done and said over the years, man. It's this guy. Just with Lasker, too.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where it got away from you.
I think so.
I mean,
what is it? Like some golf cart mafia deal on the back end? And they're mad?
They're trying to sue us for defamation and slander and all this kind of stuff. And they got this attorney that, is not like.
Do they have Dan Newland?
No. Okay. I think Dan Newland said no on this deal.
Thank God.
So Lasker. Because Brian Matroni's gone, Jay is in like court or in mediation. Brian's out of town. Kevin's out of town. So I don't have any. So Jay, I was talking to Daniel Rose, and he was like, I got to be in Tampa next week to help Lummy with his Verbo rental gimmick.
Yeah,
he's handling that, and Daniel Rose is absolutely brilliant. I think he sent me an email last night, a PDF email last night for Lasker to memorize and go and represent himself.
Oh boy!
Oh no!
So wait, why? How is that? How is that even in play? Like, wouldn't somebody from the offices? Couldn't somebody from the offices represent him?
Like a paralegal?
I don't know.
An intern? I mean,
somebody.
Well, you gotta have an attorney, so you can't have like a paralegal or anything like that. You gotta have you have to have an attorney. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend most of the day trying to get Lasker somebody to show up, because all Lasker needs to do is say, supposedly the guy got a bunch of voicemails at his business, and I'm assuming some of the Bubba Army were doing their best Gene Lasker imitation, so the guy swears that it's Gene Lasker, but everybody can do a Gene Lasker impersonation.
And Gene Lasker threatens people to their face.
Right. And so it went back and forth on Facebook. One of the owners of the place got on and told people to come down there and meet him face to face if you got something to say. Now, that seems very threatish, does it not? Threat-ish. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, sending him to represent himself, Bubba. I haven't known Gene as long as you have, but I mean, that sounds like
I was thinking about those.
Sending a guy into a mall with it, and saying he's got a bomb strapped to his chest.
Here's the deal, Seth. Couple things. One, it's not a real complicated defense. Daniel Rose has it all written out, and all really Lasker has to say is, I didn't send these. And I got on the air and talked about my experience that I had with this guy, and he ripped me off. And I made 2 phone calls. And you guys have those. I didn't threaten anybody. I didn't do anything like that. And then anything that the guy got other than that was not anything that I had to do with. I'm a radio personality, and I talked about my experience that I had with this guy on the show that I'm on. That's it. I don't have any ill will. I don't want any bad things to happen. Now, I can't help it if, people heard it and expressed their opinions. And see, Lasker goes in there wearing that, that suit that he wore for the premiere, with his hair all slicked back and his paperwork. Now, mind you, Seth, this might not work in Hillsborough County, but of all judicial systems that it could potentially work.
Is he in Pasco?
He's in Pasco.
Yes.
Oh, so I mean, that adds a little bit, of Lasker.
That's
and
true.
There's probably other people that have had appearances in court that are summons to go see the judge that just show up by themselves and are respectful to the court and lay out their story to the judge without an attorney. So it might be somewhat endearing, if you will.
Oh, Gene just doesn't need, at this stage in Gene's life where he just wants to be rich. I mean,
he is rich.
I know. He just wants to be rich and just do what he wants and be left alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, he probably, should not have engaged in this guy. But that being said, I think that he. So you and I have to keep in constant contact with Daniel Rose today. Daniel Rose can't be here today because he's got 2 cases. He doesn't get done doing his thing until noon today.
Can he do a Zoom gimmick tomorrow? Can he zoom in as Lasker's representation?
They do that a lot now in courts.
I don't know. I don't know. So
I'm just trying to help him out. I don't want to see my man go to jail. We just started becoming friends, and I don't like to visit friends in prison.
Oh, he's not. And here's the thing: he's not going to jail.
He's going to kill himself before they lock him up.
He just what he might have to do is, while this works its way through court, is he might have to give up all of his guns.
Oh no!
That sucks.
Taking away Gene's guns.
Yeah, and he's just not going to be able to understand that. Hey, let me tell you something. So I didn't do anything. The only thing I went is down there to this guy, and he ripped me off, and I got on my show and told about it, and then I can't help it that we got lots of listeners that left messages and stuff, and I told everybody to leave a bad Google review. I mean, radio personalities and stuff do that all the time. I've never threatened the guy. I don't have anything. I'm not going to threaten the guy. I guess so. The guy now has said that he's in fear of his life.
Oh God.
He's in fear of his life for these.
Well, so are we every time he comes in here, but we're not filing lawsuits. just deal with it.
So, he's in fear of from the 48 messages that he supposedly gotten. So, I got to find somebody because Brian's not even in town.
You sure a lawyer can't zoom in? You don't think they would do that at all? Bubba, I don't know anything about this legal stuff. I just feel like Eugene should have somebody at least just through the show with the other thing is Louis Lippett and everybody from Suits. I mean, someone's got to take this case.
Oh, Louis Lippett would have a heyday with this.
What about Regina? I know it's not her forte.
No,
but
she wouldn't do it. She would not do it because there also comes a point where you're putting your brand out there.
Line for Gene.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, Regina is way upper crust. I mean, Gina's retainer is $25,000 just a retainer. So that being said, I'm going to try to find somebody for Gene. But maybe.
What about Lockwood? He's the blind lawyer that listens to the show.
Yeah, up in Indiana.
I don't know.
Okay.
He didn't have. He's not Florida. He's not past the Florida bar. He's not.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I thought this was federal. I'm sorry.
This is. Oh God, if this was federal. So I mean, I Daniel thinks that he can do it because it's not a lot of moving pieces, Seth. Like Lasker's going to have all the documentation, all the email, all the comments that were said on each other's Facebook pages, including now. Then there's this big whodunit about. Okay, so the guy that I was trying to understand it. I was laying in bed talking to to Daniel last night, Lummy, and I was trying to watch Tulsa King, and I didn't even get through Tulsa King.
Daniel he's a chatter. He probably got into a few topics with you.
Oh, Daniel's a chatter. And
They turn a 5-minute conversation into an hour.
Yeah. Daniel is very much.
Bubba probably gave the phone to the merch crick for 10 minutes.
Well, the merch crick did offer to go down there, and I'm like, merch crick, what are you? She's like, well, I'm retired deputy. I'm like, a retired deputy means nothing to a judge. You don't know anything about being a lawyer. Now, the other thing, Lasker, is this, Lummy. I wonder if you can videotape in state court because
isn't it already recorded?
Well, I don't know.
I mean, the news always has when guys are, I don't know. I feel like when they're in the jumpsuits and stuff.
Now, Lummy, do we have a small Florida First News or whatever, one of our various news? We made those news shirts.
Now's no time to launch the fake news organization, Bubba. We're already in too deep with Lasker.
I'm saying if she had a Florida First News shirt on, it might, look better than her big jugs hanging out.
What about doesn't Steve Diaco's kids, aren't they in law school?
No, but see,
I'm just
Seth.
the guy
in law school has as much standing as you do.
I don't know. Do they check your certificate when you go in there? I mean, how do they know that you're a real lawyer?
Well, they just know.
My cousin Vinny, this bitch.
Yeah. So. Lummy, can you look up
Austin Wolf said he thinks you can watch it live.
Yeah, you might be able to watch it live. Austin said you might be able to. So
yes, I'm looking.
Just look and see what the rules are. Well, I don't know what circuit that is, but you got you got the paperwork, Lummy.
Yeah.
Just start running it down on what is the media. Is the media allowed? And we may have to fill out a request today. You know what I'm saying? And have it submitted by noon or something that we want the Bubba Radio Network or wants to cover this as a news story. Can we have permission to tape inside of the courtroom? And so, Seth, you know what I'm saying? So Lasker going there, not having an attorney, doing as best that he can with his penguin, Batman penguin, he looked like the penguin from Batman.
Yeah.
With his penguin, pinstripe suit on, with his Kentucky waterfall permed hair shaved on the sides.
Should he get rid of the Fu Manchu?
No, keep it all. No, keep it all.
Oh, I don't know, Bubba. That says guilty when you see that.
No, that's part of the gimmick.
How many contempts do you think Gene gets for wrong procedure?
None, because the judge is going to, when you represent yourself, the judge gives you a lot of leeway with regards to not understanding protocol or the law. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to heavily coach Gene tonight by saying, Gene, don't interrupt. Let him, even if he's spewing a bunch of nonsense, write down what you disagree with him on a pad of paper while he's talking. Do not interrupt. And then the judge will give you your opportunity to speak, and then first address what he lied about or you don't feel he's being truthful about, and then go into your case. Now he has, Lummy, I think Daniel Rose has printed out all the comments, the Sunbiz, business registration, how it's registered in one guy, but the other guy, there's another dude that's been doing all the talking on Facebook, and that dude who supposedly is, I guess, maybe a co-owner, threatened a bunch of people about, won't you come down here and say that stuff to my face? And so that's a little, aggressive.
Yes.
But as his representation for now, you don't think you should be clean shaven?
I think he should be clean shaven except for the Fu Man.
All right.
The Fu Man's good. It's part of the whole nut job package.
But I know, but we're trying to get him off the hook, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're sending him in there looking guilty as hell.
No, I'm not. I'm sending him in there well-dressed and well-prepared.
He looked like a redneck mob boss. And now he's going with the Fu Manchu.
Do you not forget where we're not in Hills. We're in Pasco.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, he's looking good for Pasco.
It's 1987 in Pasco County.
A lot of guys walk in there with Leonard Skinner T-shirts and flip-flops.
Yeah, you're right. You got me there. You're right. You're right.
And it's rare for you to acknowledge that I got you.
Yeah, that's true.
He's going to walk in like, probably the best dressed guy of the day.
I just really don't want Gene to have any trouble because I know deep down he was just trying to help Coben out.
And exactly. So let me try to find out what is that the 6th
Yes,
circuit?
the 6th, yeah.
So look at,
I got the site pulled up. I sent you the link if you want to
navigate through it.
Well, yeah, what it says about print and electronic media in the courthouse.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay, is it good or bad?
It's good. It kind of looks like it's on the discretion of the judge.
Okay. So it says print and electronic media, the 6th Judicial Circuit is pleased to provide information to the media. It is the Public Information Office's goal to ensure that the media and the general public are accommodated to the right of to the best of the court's abilities, while ensuring the right of the litigant to be fair and an orderly trial, ensuring the operational integrity of the court. Media policies that apply to all court proceedings in Pasco and Pinellas counties may be found in the Administrative Order 2024-018 PA-PI-CR and the Florida Rule of General Practice and Judicial Assignments 2450. Please note that these orders and any orders issued by a presiding judge will be strictly enforced, and it is presumed that all media personnel covering court proceedings have read and know these content of these rules. Questions about these rules, camera, microphone placement, and the use of other electronic devices, including laptop computers, should be directed to the Public Information Office. In some courtrooms, media panels provide audio and video feeds for recording devices. They actually do have some XLR stuff to plug into, but we would just do it from an iPhone. Macho, did we ever buy one of those like clip-on microphone? I think Tuttle has one.
Yeah, we have them.
Yeah. Like the clip.
You have them.
So we could clip on the microphone up by Jean's lapel.
Oh boy!
Yeah, and then have the merch crick, using her selfie stick. And
isn't he at risk of losing all of his guns and his dogs, and now we're willing to play around with this and his freedom?
No, it's we would love to document this whole process.
We're going to document him going to the slammer.
The worst case scenario is he will lose his guns for 60 days until Daniel Rose can set this for trial in front of a judge. That's the worst case scenario. And Daniel Rose is like, when I get down there, we will win. There's no chance we cannot win. You didn't say anything with malice. You didn't do a call to action. You didn't ask anybody to hurt him. You didn't do anything. You simply reported on the service that Gene got on a lack of them recognizing a warranty issue on a battery post. That's what you did wrong. Now, if the guy can prove damages from that, good luck. You're going to have to get X amount of people to say, oh, I was going to buy a golf cart there, but then I saw this post or that, and I didn't.
Hey, Bubba,
I don't think the guy, Daniel seems pretty confident that we're on the right side of this.
I know Daniel's helping out, and he's coming from South Florida and making the trip to do that, which I think is awesome. But, I mean, I feel like Gene would do a job for any of the lawyers that are associated with the show. I mean, I feel like he would do whatever he needed to do if someone was in trouble or somebody needed him, and I just feel like he needs somebody right now.
I know, but I know
there's nothing you could do. I'm just saying.
But I literally don't have any available. Every lawyer, Kevin, Brian, Jay, Kevin.
Dan has surgery.
That makes sense.
Dan has surgery. Like, this is at a perfect time when Kevin's out of town, Brian's out of town, Jay's in mediation, Dan's is in the middle of surgery, which is what really pays the bills. And I don't know who else. I mean,
could Dan maybe put them under for a little bit longer and walk out and go take care of it?
I'll find somebody. So anyway, video cameras in the courtroom must be mounted and operated from a tripod. Which, I think we have a tripod type of selfie stick, do we not?
Yes, we do.
Still cameras can be handheld.
Oh, there.
However, neither video nor still photographers are permitted to move about the courtroom during the proceedings, nor engage in any movement or conversation that attracts undue attention. A video camera can be installed or removed from the courtroom when the court is not in session. Unless otherwise specified by the presiding judge, seating in the courtroom for the members of the press is on a first-come, first-served basis. Media persons are requested to dress appropriately. Pagers and cell phones should be turned off and or placed in vibration mode. So if Merch Crick was representing the BRN, maybe have her well-dressed, in like a business.
Yeah, it's saying that, normal court attire for media.
So not in a Florida First News T-shirt? Okay.
No.
Man, I bet Tuttle's so happy that he lives in Orlando and has a full-time job because you'd have him out there today.
Oh, I know I would. But Tuttle, here's the thing.
Probably harassing the judge and all sorts of things.
But Tuttle would get it done. Tuttle would get it done. Tuttle would...
whatever it needs to get done would get done.
Yes, that's the way Tuttle is.
Yeah.
During the Casey Anthony, he was the only member of the local media that was able to get a kind of a gotcha question on Jose Baez. And I think that might have been your last day you were allowed there, I think.
Cheney Mason.
Tuttle goes out. He picks his spot. He takes his shot, knowing that he's going to be asked to be removed, but he's going to get that reactionary gimmick. He's going to get the shot, but he also it might be his last day there.
I got Cheney Mason to call me a mother effer live on James Velez Mitchell's show because I was hounding him so much.
Yeah. In the courthouse, where designated media rooms are not available, attempts will be made to accommodate requests for workspace, interview rooms, or monitoring areas. In the Sixth Circuit, the media's access to court proceedings is taken seriously. We recognize that one of the fundamental principles behind our legal process is the requirement that proceedings be conducted in open court. That means that That means that with only a few exceptions. Hold on, this is good for us, Seth. You ready? That means with only a few exceptions, all civil and criminal proceedings within our trial courts are open to the watchful eye of the media and the people that the system serves. So if we put in a request as the Bubba Radio Network, or as, Bubba Army Media, or by whatever, Lummy, that we would like to, have access to, we know the time, the courtroom, and the case number, that we would like to have, media. We would like to cover this particular
this case
proceeding, this particular proceeding. For the Bubba Radio Network or Bubba Army Media. And I think you might have to start that process today, Lummy.
Yes.
So, I might have the Merch Crick call down there. We need to get the Merch Crick the paperwork.
Yeah, no problem.
So that she's got a bunch of other things she's doing today too, including, but not limited to, these knives, man, with the skulls on them. Pretty badass. And then with the Bubba Army insignia, and then retractable and tractable. Look at that, buddy. We got like another 300 of these, and I think they're about 50 to 80 left. That's it.
Oh, wow.
Also, the camouflaged tactical bag is now available, and it's kicking ass. Go to Bubba Army Shop, Bubba Army Merch, Bubba Army Store. .com and buy away. So, Lummy, here's the deal. I want to just shoot this on an iPhone. I mean, Macho Man, could you would you recommend that we shoot it on something else other than an iPhone, or would an iPhone be okay with a selfie stick and then that little portable microphone?
There's an app that goes inside the iPhone that works with that lapel, so we can shoot it right with an iPhone with no problem. It syncs the audio.
Okay, and as long as she's got a selfie stick, kind of a beefy one, which I think we even have one that has like a gimbal on it or something like that. And, literally she could position herself so that she's like closest to Gene, but she can shoot across Gene and get the other guy too. And then when the judge is talking, she turns it to the judge. And then when Gene's talking, she turns it to Gene. And then when the other guy's talking, she turns it to, well, actually,
I think no movement though, right?
No, she's not moving. I mean, she's just moving her hand. I mean, she's not she's stationary in a spot where she can get all three people, where she can just literally just move the camera. Okay, I got the camera on Gene. Gene's talking. Now the judge is talking. Okay, I go over here. Got the judge. Okay, now the bad guy's talking. Now you got the bad guy. Okay, now Gene's back. Now the judge. Boom, boom, boom.
Gotcha.
But Lummy, I think we need to do this today so that we just can't show up and think that we have the rights to be there based on this information. I think you got to do a little.
Yeah, I emailed her the documents.
In Circuit Court, 6th Judicial Circuit in and for Pasco and Pinellas counties, the use of electronic devices by the public and the media. Oh, they even throw a public gimmick in there. Florida Rules of General Practice and Judiciary Administration 2450 and 2451 govern the use in judicial proceedings. Rule 2450 addresses technology coverage of judicial proceedings. Rule 2451 defines electronic devices and addresses the use of electronic devices by jurors and the use of electronic devices in the courtroom or court facility. Recent technological advancements in consumer electronics, which they're saying cell phones, coupled with the installation of wireless technology in many court facilities, now make it more difficult for the presiding judge or quasi-judicial officer and court security to ensure that individuals attending court procedures or otherwise utilizing court facilities are not photographing, recording, or broadcasting court proceedings, court facilities, and or court staff without prior approval.
That's right.
Rules 2450 and 2451 vest the presiding judge or quasi-judicial officer and the chief judge with broad authority to control the use of electronic devices in the courtrooms, courthouses, or court facilities to ensure decorum and prevent distractions, to ensure that the fair administration of justice and to preserve this court security. So what they're basically saying now is you better have prior permission, and with the advancement of now cell phones and other things like that, you're just not going to be able to whip out your cell phone and start taping unless you've been pre-approved. Without restricting the ability of the media to cover public judicial proceedings, but to prevent disruption of the court to the court business and court proceedings in a neutral form, free and actual or perceived partiality, to prevent non-approved photography, audio, or visual recordings, to ensure. Yeah, so now let me ask you a question, Macho Man. Do we have a camera other than a cell phone that she could use that looks more like a camera?
We have the mobile cam, which that's kind of bulky.
Yeah, but I mean, is it like kind of like a Nikon bodied camera, and kind of like what Gary was using, or is it?
Gary's is very fancy.
I know Gary's.
You said body camera you want?
What type is that? Is the camera that you're talking about, Macho Man, up on stage right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, which one is it?
It's the one that was shooting you yesterday.
Okay.
We can probably put a memory card in that.
And does it have a rig where it's got handles?
I'll have to check.
Okay.
It's on a tripod right now.
Well, here's the thing. I guess, you could probably, as you're talking to him today, ask them, hey, we're gonna shoot it on a iPhone with a lapel mic. Is that okay? So we know Macho and Deed, if they said, yeah, as long as you're pre-approved, like you are, you can use any device that you want.
I would think so, because even in the White House press room, they use iPhones and stuff. So.
Right. And we tell them, like, we don't leave any stone unturned. We tell them, Lummy, we're using an iPhone, we'll say like a 17, even though I think she's got a 9. I mean, I'm just saying. And we're using an iPhone with a lapel mic, and, we want to. So I think the key to it is just getting prior permission. And Seth, you have to admit, regardless of how it goes, it's going to be great content.
I just want Gene to be free with his guns.
Well, he's going to be.
Okay.
But it might take 60 days.
Oh, so he'll lose his gun for 60 days?
Might.
Oh.
You guys.
Can he hire an armed guard then to watch his house?
Can you guys stop? Work with me here.
I'm working.
Okay?
We're
Because
working.
the more freaked out you get him, the more he's not going to show up.
Okay, all right.
And
yeah.
then, work with me.
You'll get him back 60 days. Daniel Rose is on this.
Daniel Rose tells me that you're gonna win tomorrow.
All right.
Like Gene, if Gene listens, he's gonna win. He's gonna win, and
that's what they told the Menendez brothers too.
You know what? Touche. Great point.
But it's all right. You got to pump with confidence.
You know how earlier you say I got you?
Yeah.
You got me. you got me. Because, man, remember, they were even saying things like, they'll be home by Thanksgiving. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, man, the Melendez brothers, they'll be carving up the turkey instead of their mom and dad. Yeah. So I'm going to call, ask. Listen, Lummy, I need to make... I need to get a hold. I'm still trying to get legal representation, just to have an attorney there, there instead of Gene. But having Gene represent himself, Tuttle, that might be the brilliance of it. Let me tell you something, Your Honor. I don't know much about the proceedings and stuff, but I did not threaten that guy. That guy just gave me a, so it might actually work out better, because I'm thinking if there's an attorney, the attorney will do all the talking and Gene ain't going to say much. But if Gene has to represent him, yeah, Your Honor, I'm here representing my attorneys because all my attorneys are out of town right now on vacations. I mean, you know Gene's brilliant. Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead. Tuttle, we'll get back to you in a minute. Go ahead, you're on the air.
Hey, I live down Lasker's Road near the grandma I bought the house, and I think as long as he's wearing clothes in court, he'll be fine. Sunday morning, when I was driving by on the way to the Bucks game, I drove by his house, and he was walking around his yard like a gorilla in only red underwear and a pack of dogs.
Are you serious? Man, buddy.
I swear to God, I drove by too quick to take a picture.
Next time, get me some video footage or a picture, and we will grease the hell out of him, okay?
He looked like a Bigfoot.
He's the only guy that's got monster truck tires as like planters at his house.
Yeah.
Oh, I drive by that house every day. I see everything.
He's got everything that a redneck could ever want and more, does he not?
Oh, yeah. It's great.
Maybe not guns.
So, maybe not guns. But listen, I think you're right. In Pasco County Court, they're used to literally people showing up in a Leonard Skinner T-shirt with torn cut-off jeans and flip-flops. So I think Gene wearing his penguin pinstriped Batman outfit is going to look very well dressed, even with his Hogan and Fu Manchu.
I'm only 2 or 3 houses down. If he needs some protection, I'm just a couple seconds away. I got a lot of guns.
All right, my friend. Wait, what's your first name so I can tell him his neighbor, such and such is his boy?
Are you the gay one?
Oh yeah.
So you're one. He loves the gays. He loves the gays. So anyway,
I'm gonna have to go steal his lawnmower now to prove myself.
Yeah, exactly.
To prove how straight you are,
exactly.
You gotta steal.
You're gonna have to go steal something to prove that you're not gay. All right, my man. Appreciate your call.
All right.
What were you gonna say, Tuttle, earlier?
I don't know if Judd's like being told something. I think Gene needs to stay away from. Let me tell you something, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
Yeah, well, no, Daniel Rose is going to write a script for him, right?
Daniel Rose is going to lay it all out for him.
Okay.
And, the one thing that Lasker has to... I wish I could read it, and it's at 9:00 in the... No, he can read. It's at 9:00 in the morning, or I would be there, to try to help him.
Should we do the show in the parking lot?
No.
Okay, all right.
But
Stand down.
The only thing Lasker has to worry about is he has to not interrupt the dude, because the dude's going to bury himself. So if the dude's going to go on, and then the worst thing the judge hates is when the other side, so as the plaintiff's laying out his case, Lasker's like, man, that ain't how it happened. That guy's a liar, huh? And he interrupts the plaintiff. What Gene needs to do is have a pad and a pen there, and as the guy's, saying things that Gene doesn't necessarily agree with, he's writing them down, and he's keeping his mouth shut, and he's following the court decorum of, he'll have an opportunity to talk, and then he never interrupts this guy, and then he goes, first of all, Your Honor, I'd like to address all the stuff that he said that's not truthful, and he goes through all the guy's bullet points. Then he has all of his evidence that Daniel Rose has put together for him, along with his Daniel Rose talking points. And I think that, us, if we're there and we're allowed to tape and get this whole thing, oh my God, I think it would be, Lummy, it would be as big as your Lummy's GOAT report this past weekend on YouTube got nearly 50. Is it 50,000?
Yeah, it's 40. I think 48 and change.
It's near Lummy's 8 a.m. live Sunday morning GOAT report got 50,000 views, and they usually average like what, 3,000, 4,000?
Yeah, about that.
And it just got. I don't know if you hit Lummy.
Right day, right time.
You had to hit you had to hit an algae.
I picked up the GOAT algorithm.
I think you picked up an algae, and now we can't be live. I wish we could, but we can't be live. But the Merch Crick can tape. I just got to make sure the Merch Crick is such a space cadet sometimes.
Oh no,
that she'll forget to hit the record button.
Oh.
Yes. Well, it's a lot of pressure. I mean,
so can you imagine if it was a big whodunit, and it goes back and forth, and then Merch Crick comes back with her big jugs, and she's like,
"Daddy,
I can't find it.
Daddy, I think I forgot to hit the button." And she'd start crying immediately, knowing I'm going to flip out, throw her out. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Jim Lockwood, the blind attorney up here in Indiana. I think we ought to start raising money for the hotel fund, just in case she doesn't hit the record button, and she needs to stay somewhere else tomorrow night because you're so mad. But
now, do you think that if we request today, and that we'll get proper? Again, we laid out that the state court seems very lenient about allowing the media in. So, do you think if we properly request today, like on letterhead or something like that, that they will grant us?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have any experience with that court, but it won't be for lack of trying. If they deny you, then they deny you. But they say right there in their whole mission statement of transparency, they say we want. We invite the media in so that the community can see what. Like they really make it a point to say that they really are cool about it. So. Could it be the Bubba factor maybe again kicked in? No, I don't. You have a press pass, don't you? Or whatever the whole
no.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Who cares? But I would request it, and I don't think the judge is going to care. She's not going to be disruptive. They just don't want people, running in with their cameras and like running around. Just how people are.
Yeah, they just want her to set up in a standardized spot, one spot,
and not be disruptive,
and not move, like in the corner, not move, and be able to get all three participants, the plaintiff, the defendant, and Your Honor, all without having to move, and you're quiet, and I think at that point that's what they want. That's what they're looking for.
So here's what my other question. Here's my other question is: when are you? I know Daniel Rose can't appear on his behalf, and I'm not licensed in Florida yet. Although I'll be getting it here pretty soon because why not? But when are you sitting down with Gene to prepare or whatever?
Today. Today.
Like what time today?
I don't necessarily know. I'm waiting for Daniel Rose. I think Daniel Rose. Did he send me the PDF, Lummy? Get a hold of Daniel to tell him to send me what I need to teach Lasker.
Okay.
I need. So I'll be today sometime.
Do you have a copy of the petition they filed?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't read it.
What do you mean I can't read it?
Are you blind?
It's not in Braille.
I just give it to my dog and he barks it out.
No,
I have OCR technology. It's not in Braille. Didn't Seth tell you what I said in the chat about Braille? S Braille.
Yeah, he hates Braille. It's stupid.
So, yeah, I don't know Braille. I mean,
it's this attorney. It's really not. The plaintiff is making a much bigger issue.
The only thing I was suggesting, if you're interested, if you want to email it to me and I can prepare with him or whatever. I mean, I know Daniel Rose is helping him out, but sometimes the problem with the script, and I'm not criticizing Daniel Rose, don't get me wrong, but if something comes up that's not outlined in the script, I don't want him freezing up. That's all. But I'm sure he can think for himself.
We can get you the file. We can get you the file.
Okay.
And let me. Do you have this guy? Do you guys have this email?
We have his email.
All right, we'll get you the file, and then
okay.
I'll take a look at it. Communicate with Lummy your thoughts and okay, bud, appreciate it.
Oh.
Daniel Rose, even Lummy, he's even done a deep dive on the Sun Biz, and
yeah, that's one thing he likes to do is do a background on every single person.
And here's the thing, man. I got to go into words so I don't get in trouble, get too late. But there's two people. There's two people that are associated with this golf cart business, and the one that I think works there is not the one that's listed as the owner. The way that I understand it. I don't know that this to be true, but the way that's been explained to me, unless I misunderstood it, is that the guy that owns it is the Sunbiz guy. And he also has been using his personal Facebook account to engage with people that, heard Gene's story and aren't happy with this golf cart place's warranty or lack of warranty for Lasker's issue. Now, the guy that Gene dealt with boots on the ground at the golf cart place, I don't know it to be true, but I think, in my opinion, he represents himself also as the owner, but I don't know necessarily that he is the owner. And that one of the two people, I don't know which one Daniel Rose was trying to tell me, but one of the two people, and I'm going to be very vague, but one of the two people have somewhat of a checkered past, and it's not good. And I wouldn't say it on the air. I would just get the person's information and have you Google them. There's nothing wrong with that. And so, if this attorney wants this to go, we can either settle it. I think Daniel Rose is trying to get a hold of him again today, Lummy, to see if he just wants to drop it.
Yes.
Or if you really want to go, a full circle with this, Lasker will be in court, either representing himself or with a last-minute friend of a friend of a friend attorney that we can find. We're going to ask for permission to document it, because we are a recognized journalistic, news source. And if you want to make this a circus, we'll make it a circus. And if we are in litigation, we're going to make sure people know about everybody's history of all people involved in this lawsuit. Yes, Gene Lasker's been arrested 16 times. That will come up, I'm sure. None of which is involving the stuff that all of Gene Lasker's stuff is redneck, white trash type stuff. Drifting in a Lowe's parking lot on a Sunday and then telling the cop, what are you going to do about it? like that kind of deal. Fighting.
No felonies, though.
No felonies. Fighting, speeding, that sort of things. Battery that was dropped, but the plaintiff needs to realize that we have the opportunity to do background searches on you as well. We also have a platform and a delivery mechanism to get that word out.
Will any of his biker buddies show up to support him in court?
No.
I thought that's what they did.
We didn't even want to really bring that up, Tuttle. But no, that's not what they do. That would be
they show support from far away.
Yeah, they do not show up. No. That's leading.
No.
Yeah. I think it'd be a good time to take a break. Lummy.
Yeah, I'll get you those documents.
Yeah.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Here you go.
Oh, thanks, buddy. We got to get a hold of Merch Crick to.
Yeah, no problem. I'm sending her a text on her. I emailed it to her. That one off. Just Jack. Thinking T-shirt will.
Be Sosa, not Tony. We can all shine.
Email it over with one Dave Rock.
This Aqua Vieto sign looks good with the light on it.
Yeah, it does. The blue one?
Yeah.
Watch.
And have our Merch Crick use the footer, our footer.
Yeah, of course. My daughter, yeah, she puts it in a lot of her emails already.
Sarah doesn't deserve to go through this.
It is true. Or even little Tobin.
What's that?
Or even his son.
I know.
Wanted the golf cart.
I know. This is what happens when you look out for kids these days.
Trying to protect the kids.
Man, I feel like fucking Jake Paul right now wearing this fucking thing, man.
It makes you look pretty.
He looked like it too.
Yeah, man.
Borderline impressively jacked with that thing.
That sure cuts you up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm cut up, baby.
I get a hold of Birch Creek and see if we have, a couple extras, just so you always have that look.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hopefully the Merch Crick is listening to the show, or you're in communication with her.
I got it. She's on it.
Because I think the court's open at 9, and I'd like to have that request in 9:30 or so if she could. Use her Merch Crick. Use your footer. Legitimize with all of our legitimate stats, of which, Lummy, I think maybe you and Gary Cantrell might need to go through that and make some adjustments because we've grown since I made that one.
Yeah, I think it's a couple weeks. I think there's a couple we need to change.
Yeah, so if you could, let me know.
No problem.
We're trying to be, Gene's got a court date tomorrow at 9 a.m. We're first, and you're right, Seth, that Aqua Beato can looks good with the lights like that.
Yeah, nobody can see it at all, but it does look good.
Yeah, well, on a wide shot they can see it.
Well, no, because Tuds is.
Yeah, mine's.
Tuds has the background.
Yeah, Tud has the pre-recorded one.
Yes,
but we could just, we could record.
We can update it.
Yeah, we could update it. Sure. So Lasker is being sued, and I think maybe me. I've not been served yet, but for us, having gone through the timeline of Lasker, his son bought a golf cart from somewhere else and then went to this place to get a battery and new batteries, which isn't too far from Gene's home. And there you go. That looks good as hell. God, Macho Man, that looks good as hell. So anyway, supposedly Gene was less than satisfied with the service. And so when Gene, there was a corroded battery or a broken post or something that Gene felt as if should be warranted under their work order. And Gene went down there, and it's been a crap show ever since, where the guy, Gene and the guy got into a verbal confrontation, flipped each other off and that's part of the Facebook comments too. I guess the owner, Lummy, actually admitted that his guy and Gene were both wrong, and when they flipped each other off at the dealership. So this guy now, because Gene's on the show and a co-host every Friday and every other Wednesday. Gene, and a lot of our show is about our lives. Like right now, we're talking about how pumped up Seth looks in his dry fit Bubba Army gimmick.
Oh, yeah.
He equated himself. He feels like Jake Paul.
I'm ready to fight guys that are half my size.
That's the new Bubba Army UV rated, and it's got a hood. It's that dry fit stuff that you wear to
fishing shirt.
Yeah, it's like a fishing shirt. It's kind of modeled after the Huck deal, but it's got a little Bubba Army insignia, and it is available on Bubba Army merch store or shop.com. So Gene gets on the air and talks about his experience with this golf cart place. And, we talk about it quite extensively. We let our displeasure be known as well, is that we felt the guy was being a little shady. This was for Gene's son. And the guy was not, very accommodating and warranting what looked like to be a service issue. So Gene and him get into a screaming, shouting match at the dealership. They both flip each other off. We talk about it on the air. People go to his Facebook page, the golf cart place. People go and leave Google reviews. And I guess this guy found an attorney that's going to take it and all under the... I don't even know if the attorney really, truly understands, defamation, slander, and liable with malice. I don't think that you understand the threshold it takes to prove that. Now, I have been in my 40-year career of a broadcaster, I have actually been through several of these. And it's a very tough thing to prove, especially when we are giving our opinion and it's a real life scenario that happened. We have, the luxury. Unfortunately, they do not. I guess if the golf cart guy, Lummy, wanted to start his own podcast or his own YouTube channel, or he has every right to do that. I mean, Tuttle, you can get into the podcasting game for what? Maybe $1,500 all in.
Oh, yeah.
With equipment?
I can do it even cheaper if we need to.
Yeah, I mean, like a fella could be a full-time podcaster with the equipment that Tuttle has, sounding really good, being able to distribute your message to all types of different platforms for $1,200-$1,300. So you have the right to get your message out, and you've elected to use your Facebook comment section to combat, if I will, negative messages that have been, directed towards you about people that may have listened to the program. One of which, either the co-owner or the owner said, "Why don't you come down here and talk to me like a man face to face?" That seems a little engaging. So anyway, Lasker's due in court. They give us like a 1-day notice. Lasker's due in court. Now, mind you, the guy first called the police on Lasker, and a female detective came to Lasker's house and talked to Lasker about it, asked Lasker, "Did you physically threaten him or tell him you were going to kill him?" And Lasker goes, "No, I didn't. I didn't say that." She's like, "Okay, well, then I don't know." She didn't file a report. She didn't find it necessary to go any further. But, that was, that's the criminal side of things. And obviously, there's always a civil side of things if you don't win criminally. And that's what a lot of people elect to do, especially when you can find an attorney that would take it on a contingency basis because he thinks that there's, a lot of money on this side. Let me tell you something, buddy. I don't have a dime to my name. And if I did, the IRS would take it. So get in line, my friend. And so anyway, this all goes down. Gene has to be in court tomorrow at 9:00. And Daniel Rose is trying to prep him throughout the day as if he might not have an attorney, because we literally, as many as attorneys that I have, it's like the perfect storm where all of them are either out of town or in proceedings or in surgery. So we're trying to find, first and foremost, one of our connections. Maybe Kevin has a guy over there at Hazlett's in his firm that can show up, just so that Gene has representation. But I feel as if we are granted the ability to have media there, because we are, the Bubba Radio Network, we are a media source, that having Gene not have an attorney and navigate through the judicial system with his Batman Penguin pinstripe suit on might be, more or better or funnier content for us with potentially the same result.
Yeah, this is why the People's Court was so popular back in the day. This is definitely a case that would be on the People's Court.
Sunny days, $100.
Sunny days.
Lasker Legal Fund.
Thank you, Sunny Days. So anyway,
looks like that money's going right to Lasker.
It is going right to the Lasker Legal Fund. But Lasker may not have a legal fund if he just listens to Daniel and pays attention and prepares. And I almost want him to do it without a lawyer.
You don't think any good lawyer would tell him to shave the Fu Manchu?
No. Why are you so hung up on that?
It's just even for Pasco County, it's a little bit. It's a little rough.
It's not.
It's intimidating.
It's not.
It is.
It's also part of him. It's like,
well, we're not. This isn't about. We're not. He's not on a date, Bubba. We're not trying to get to real to know. We want to know the fake Gene. We want to know the nice Gene that didn't commit any crimes.
No,
that's the Gene we want to know.
The Fu Man stays. It's part of the gimmick. And that's what it is. So it's official.
Put bifocals on him.
Will Sarah be there in court supporting?
I don't know. I don't know if she has to work.
Probably could be too emotional for her, Tuttle.
Yeah, she's very emotional. She gets very emotional.
Should Gene bring his son?
No.
No?
At school, probably, right?
He has to be at school.
But his son should see what Gene was willing to do for him.
That's right.
Go to jail.
The court should see what Gene was sticking up for.
Well, maybe
his son.
Yeah, but maybe the judge wants to talk to the kid, and the kid isn't up to speed on the deal. And the kid is. I don't think the kid posted any messages or anything like that. You guys got to look at it from a court's perspective. They want this to be as streamlined and as quick as it can possibly go. If you're bringing a kid in there, the kid didn't post any threats or anything like that. So it's gonna be the plaintiff, his attorney. Now the plaintiff's gonna have his attorney and Gene on an island all by himself, having been prepared by Daniel Rose with his Fu Manchu and his Batman Penguin 3-piece suit on, with us being given permission to tape it as a news event. So that's what it is. Did you see this man? This is the Red Sox versus the Cleveland Guardians. Are they the Guardians?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And this pitch, I mean, listen, they say pitches don't usually get away from pitchers. Pitchers know if they want to hit you or not. But I think there's a rule, kind of an underwritten code of ethics, that if you're gonna, if your coach, there are situations where the coach will call in a hit. Like, if one of your guys got hit the inning before, the coach is gonna call in a hit.
Or a guy showed out on a home run.
Or a guy flipped the bat. And, just like the baseball's got so many old school things. Like, for instance, when if you ground out to first and your dugout is on the third base side, you are to cross the pitcher's mound in front between home plate and the pitcher's mound. You are to you're supposed to go behind the pitcher's mound, right, Lummy?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to ever cross that area of grass that's between the pitcher's mound and home plate. That's the pitcher's area. And so if you're out, you're either to kind of like jog, go around the home plate and go the long way, or if you want to cut through the infield, then you make sure you're behind the pitcher's mound. Otherwise, you're being disrespectful to the pitcher.
It's his little area.
Right. And, like if you hit a homie and, you flip your bat up and you do a whole big dancing jig and you're like,
And you stare it down.
And you stare it down and then you look at the pitcher, maybe give him a little crotch grab, you're going to get hit.
Or the guy next guy up is going to get hit.
Right, and that comes from the coach.
Yep.
But the pitchers, they usually will take care of a guy, and they'll hit him on the hip, or they'll hit him on the arm, or they'll hit him. They'll hit him in a beefier spot that's going to probably leave a one hell of a bruise. Because, the fastballs range, from 92 to 100?
Oh, yeah.
That's about what they are from, low end. You don't see a guy in the majors now. Back in the day, man. By the way, Lummy, do we have John Rocker today?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, John Rocker had about a 94 mile an hour fastball.
Great lefty.
That was all he had. But that was during the time, that was high to upper end of the fastballs,
especially if you had movement.
Right now, if you're high end on your fastballs, 93, 94, you better have a real good slider. You better have a real good cutter. You better have a really good two-seam that moves, right? Because if you're just laying straight matzo balls down at 94, people are going to tag you. So when a pitcher is called to hit a guy from the manager, he usually hits him on the ass or, on the like shoulder, and never do they try to hit you in the face. No. Because that could literally ruin a guy's career. You want to hit the guy to show the other team, quit screwing around. You hit our guy, we hit your guy. And a lot of times the ump at that point puts them both on notice, and the next hit, you're out. So this
is that Tariq Skubal that did it?
29?
Is that Skubal?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Man, he's like right under Paul Skeens for best pitcher in the game.
Right. So like this guy is noted for being one of the best pitchers in the league, and stuff just doesn't get away from this guy. This guy's good. And if this guy was trying to plunk this guy, is what they call it, trying to plunk him, he would have put it strategically so he wouldn't hurt the guy. This is what happens when a pitch gets away from a guy, whether he didn't have a good grip on the ball or whether it just, he just had a bad release point. And what makes this whole thing is the pitcher is beside himself. Now, there's a rule in baseball that if you hit the guy and you're the pitcher, you don't show any emotion. You just go back to the mound. You hope the guy doesn't charge the mound and fight you. And, you don't look at him and tip your cap to say you're sorry. I've heard, Lummy, that sometimes they'll send one of the club boys after the game over to the guy for the pitcher to say, hey, that one got away from me. But it's like old school not to acknowledge that you hit the guy. I've always been like, what would hurt if you just went and said, hey, bud, I'm sorry, man. That one got away from me. But, baseball players don't do that. Am I right? Like, they just don't.
Because you're competing still.
Yeah, I know. But, if it gets away from you, why can't you just be honest? I think this guy does. What's this guy's name again?
Tariq Skubal.
Yeah, I think this guy does that, and I really admire. You can tell he's very disturbed by this, and this one got away from him.
He squares. He tried to bunt, and it hit the bat and then hit him in the face. Or did it hit him square in the face? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's not good.
See, Seth, you can tell that the pitcher, he's not trying to be Johnny Hardass.
The batter squatted down.
But the pitcher, you can tell he's not trying to be like Greg Maddux or Nolan Ryan that just wouldn't put it over. And the guy got the guy got it. One got away from me. I hit him in the face. But in today's, I like the fact that the pitcher shows emotion and man, I did not mean to do that.
Bubba threw his hat and glove down as soon as he threw the pitch and saw what happened.
Ooh. Yeah, that was not on purpose.
No. Here, David. Well, at least he's sitting up, and that's.
I sent you a picture of a close-up of the ball hitting his face.
Okay. Man, people don't lay down bunts like they used to.
No.
Hockey players are calling this dude a pussy right
now. No, man. That thing was probably 95 plus.
It said 99.
It was 100 miles an hour.
Few teeth probably gone.
You think the teeth are gone?
Yeah. Well, I guess when Lummy shows me Lummy sent me a picture of the ISO. Ooh. We can see what part, because from that, Seth, we really couldn't tell what part of the face.
No, but I'd imagine the teeth just fall out right there.
You're picking up the chiclets out of the dirt.
Yeah, the umpire's putting in his pocket for later.
They send the ground crew out to try to find the chicks.
Absolutely.
When they're raking the clay.
Let me just find my.
Oh.
Seems like he almost got the bat up a little bit.
It seems like he got his left cheek, nose, mouth area.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's a racing deal, Bubba.
Here we go.
I mean, I just
hit him in the face.
I really appreciate the pitcher's reaction on, like you can tell he's not just standing there.
I mean, he's a human.
I know, but in back in the day. All right, so there it is right there. Can I make it any? I can't make it any bigger.
No.
So Seth, it's on the mouth. Like it's right on the mouth. Look at it. Like it's right on the mouth.
But if he lays that bunt down, he's good.
Well, he didn't, Tuttle. He
missed. He missed.
He missed.
It's definitely not on Scooble.
Oh,
that's.
I wonder if there were teeth missing.
Oh, you're definitely getting a seam on your face, though, too. Like, if you get hit by a baseball in the right spot, the seam.
This seam he's gonna have a seam mark. And that looks like almost the isolation picture that I'm looking at now almost look like it's dead on the mouth. Like it's a direct hit on the mouth. With his nose taking some shock too, because see his nose is all out like it's flattened. Like this is literally the impact, the moment of impact.
What photog got this, man? Holy hell!
My God, yeah. And how much did he sell it for? Right?
I mean that.
Should I ask Shaba?
Yeah,
our resident paparazzi. So anyway, Lummy, I think this was at a rap concert.
Yes, it was.
And this old guy, I don't know if he's...
Oh, he's security.
Oh, he's security.
Quote, unquote, security.
Okay, and are there people that are doing things that he's trying to get them to stop?
Yeah, they weren't in their seat.
They weren't in their seat. So this old guy who's at a rap concert is trying to redirect these people to their proper seats. Our society is just so pent up on fighting. I mean, I'm talking about straight ass fighting, and I think it goes to one, video games, and two, that 20, 25 years ago, we didn't have mixed martial arts in the UFC where you could literally see guys pummeling each other. So you didn't really have a reference point to what fighting really was. And what fighting was when we were growing up was boxing. That was boxing, and that's with guys with gloves, that's sanctions with the referee, and it didn't happen in the stands of a rap concert or a baseball or football game, and people didn't know what a rear naked choke was, or an arm bar, or going just straight, on the face. We didn't really know. We knew Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson and George Foreman, and that's fighting. That's fighting to us. Well, I mean, I think the UFC has now opened up the barbaric side of society, and now we know what real street, real gangster, real thug-ass fighting looks like.
There's a lot of cussing in this.
There is cussing?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm not gonna play the volume, okay?
They were at a NBA YoungBoy concert.
So they were at an NBA YoungBoy concert.
Yes.
I'm not gonna play the video. I'm not gonna play the audio. I'm just gonna play the video. So it looks like the older guy who's the usher,
yes,
is in charge of crowd control. He asks this, now is this black guy, is he part of the group? Because it looks like he has a bunch of backstage passes and stuff. Like maybe the problem is the old guy's trying to get this guy to move, and this guy has every...
No, that's just his keys.
Oh, okay. So you can see here that the usher, the grandpa, is down on the ground. The patron of the concert has thrown him down on the ground, and now here comes this. And now he starts just absolutely going, and everybody's screaming, and he just keeps pummeling Grandpa.
Man, security needs security.
You're right. And I think, isn't there, Seth? Isn't there a law that if you beat somebody up, but if you hit the elderly, it's a more, you get more of a charge?
65 in the state of Florida, yes.
So if you hit somebody, so Lummy, like in 6 years when people start beating me up,
they're going to get more of a charge.
In Missouri, if they're over 60, it's a Class A felony.
To beat up on an old person.
Yep.
Now this is at a.
It's always the 49ers, man.
Well, yeah.
Always the 49ers fans. I don't know what this honestly.
There's language on this one after like 15 seconds.
So language on this one too?
Yeah.
Why? I don't understand why people fight in the stands like this. Like, you can get thrown down so many rows
Just wait for the
so
big
easily.
man.
Look at this guy. Oh my God. The human bowling ball. Look at this. Ready, watch. And you're right, Tuttle, because you're just one row. You're just somebody pushing you away from eating the next row down below, because you cannot stop yourself. Once you get pushed, then the backs of the seats just hit your shins and naturally flips you to the next section. Like there's
you're done.
Oh, just real quick on that last story, the kid that was in the fight, 14 years old.
14 years old, beating up on a 65-year-old.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. Boy, and look at this guy's head. It looks like it really, really, really hits right here, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Bam.
Good. You remember what Lasker told us about fighting at games? He goes, never swing up.
That's right.
You always swing down.
Yeah. Hopefully Lasker doesn't need that for tomorrow.
Man, I hope the game was over at this point.
Are the Niners fans just upset because their teams?
No, they're undefeated.
Oh,
they're just.
It's 49er fans.
It's just drunk. It's just a bunch of drunk people. I know they're all wearing 49ers jerseys and everything,
looks
but
like younger people too, right?
Yeah.
About what?
Was it ever this bad at Philadelphia? I heard Philadelphia used to be just the worst.
I think Philadelphia is worse. Philadelphia is so bad that they have a drunk tank and a jail and a magistrate at the games that will sentence you right there.
Damn.
Look at that big dude. Look at that big dude. He's trying to act like he won and everything.
He's 3 rows from his seat.
Yeah, 3 rows from his seat.
Holy hell.
Report that Mike Evans, wide receiver, Buccaneers, absolutely locked in as a first-time ballot Hall of Famer. Probably, arguably, in the last decade, the most consistent wide receiver in the NFL by far.
Yeah.
In the last decade, I think he's gone now 10 or 11 straight seasons with 1,000 yards. I don't think he's ever had a season since he turned pro that he didn't get 1,000 yards. Isn't he one of only like
him and Jerry Rice?
Him and Jerry Rice are the only two dudes
11 seasons in a row
that have ever gone 11 seasons. Now, is it going to be tough for him to hit that plateau, missing 5 weeks?
Yeah, it's going to be really tough. He's done it before, though.
He's tied with Rice at 11, right?
Yes.
If he would happen to hit this year, he would be the all-time, because nobody's done it 12. Him and Jerry did it 11, and if he would do it again this year, it would be 12, and he would be the only person to have done that. Correct?
Yes.
Having an extra game in
17,
the season now.
yeah.
Now, how many yards do you got to average per game?
Oh, I don't think that
It's like
many.
60 over 1,000.
I don't think that many. Let me take my calculator here. I really don't think that many. So if you do 1,000, remember back in the day when the NFL played like 12 games and Walter Payton would get 1,000 yards, it would be a big deal because you had to average like 85, 90 a game to get there. So 1,000 divided by 17, it's 58 yards a game. That's not that big. 2 decent catches and you're there. But
what are the numbers after you take out 5 games that Evans is missing, and then you add in the fact that
that he's tweaked.
They have a superstar first-round wide receiver. They have another wide receiver coming back. The Bucs are having a hell of a season. Mike Evans is not going to keep his record going, but I think if the Bucs make it deep run into the playoffs, that'll make up for it.
Yeah. They're saying, 3 to 4 weeks, Lummy?
Yeah, with a hamstring.
With a hamstring?
That's not going to be
good. The Pro Bowl
good.
receiver suffered a hamstring injury in the fourth quarter of Sunday's 29-27 win over the Jets. Evans has had 140 yards receiving and 1 touchdown so far. So, Lummy, even if he wasn't hurt, he's still not trending. What are they, 3-0?
Yes.
So what's 140 divided by 3? Let me see here. 140 divided by 3. He's averaging 46 a game, and you got to average 58 a game to hit 1,000. And like Seth said, with that hot shot first round wide receiver they got, what's that guy's name?
Emeka Buka?
He's pretty damn good.
Booga?
Booga is pretty damn good.
Evans will need about 86 yards a game to hit 1,000 if he misses 5 games.
Yeah, well, everything. I mean, you know, hey,
it's got to be tough trying to force feed the guy a ball to get him a record while you're trying to be the number 1 seed in the NFC.
Yeah.
Right. When you know he may not be the most open guy.
He got it the last game of the season last year, I thought, didn't he?
Right.
It was like the 1,000. Yeah,
he might. He could have. I mean, he's going to have a couple $150 games, though. You know,
he's going to have to.
When we return, Major League Baseball approves robot umpires as part of the challenge system next year. So a robot's not going to be calling balls and strikes, but if a batter, now let me, is it the batter and the manager, or is it just the batter?
For the challenging system?
Yeah.
It's really, it comes down to the coaching.
So so at that point I think you only get 2 a game?
Yeah.
And I think you're supposed to step outside the batter's box and touch your top of your helmet, and that means you're challenging that call. And then they'll go to the robot, who doesn't make mistakes, and then either verify what the real live umpire said or overturn it. Is that how it's going to go?
Yes.
We'll do that story next. Hold on.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Feed on their iPad so they can watch what television is showing, so they know because the television has the box.
They don't know. They have someone that does. So they jump up.
So they got somebody on the phone saying, okay. Yeah. They got somebody watching the feed.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to have a live feed in the dugout.
For Gene Laster, temporary injunction for protection against stalking. Oh, Lummy. Okay. Electronic recording only is prohibited by the court. A party may arrange in advance for the services and provide for and provide for a court reporter to prepare a written transcript of the proceedings at the party's expense. All right, so we're not allowed to record ourselves, Seth, but we can pay them to do it.
All right, that's a good deal.
Yeah. May be required to support an appeal. The party seeking the appeal is responsible for having the transcript. If you bring children, please have an adult. So they're saying no children. So you should, Lummy.
Yes.
So in this, it says, get a hold of the merch crick, because it says this: electronic recording is only provided by the court. A party may arrange in advance for the services of and provide the court reporter to prepare a written transcript of the proceedings that the party at the party's expense. So we're just going to have to pay for. We have to let them know today that we want it recorded and transcribed, and we will pay for it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's all we have to do. Look at this story right here. This is from the guy that is suing Gene. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta watch out for those archives.
Look at this one. This is another one. Lummy, what's this place called?
Golf Cars of Tampa Bay.
Okay.
In Lakeland. Land O'Lakes, I'm sorry.
Do they do sheds too?
I do not know.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So I'm getting in. Welcome. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. And Lasker is. I actually got the paperwork here now, Lummy. And he's been ordered. He's been served in Division C3. I'm just. This is all public information, so I can read it. Cliff Ryan Caden, the petitioner, versus Eugene Lasker in a temporary injunction for protection against stalking. The petition for the injunction of protection against stalking under Section 7840485 Florida State Statute and other papers filed in this court have been reviewed under the laws of Florida, and the court has jurisdiction of the petitioner, and the subject matter has jurisdiction of the respondent upon service of temporary injunction. The term petitioner, as used in the injunction, includes the person whose on behalf of this injunction is entered. It is intended that the protection order meets the requirement of U.S. Code 18, Section 2265, and therefore intended to be in accorded full faith and credit by the court of blah, 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 blah. Lummy, they do address, and so the Merch Crick, we need to get this. Does she have this paperwork?
Yes, she does.
Okay. So Merch Crick, if you're listening, if you go down to the end of page 1, it says, like it's almost was reading our mind, Lummy. Electronic recording is only provided by the court. A party may arrange in advance for those services and provide for a court reporter to prepare a written transcript of the proceedings at that party's expense. A record, which includes a transcript, may be required to support an appeal. The party is seeking the appeal. So the bottom line is, we just have to let them know today that we want this recorded and that we have to pay for it, which we will. And they then record it. I'm assuming, they record the whole event.
Yes.
And so that makes it way easier for us than having to get Merch Crick down there and the lapel mic and all that kind of deal. Again, the petitioner is Cliff Ryan Caden. Just remember that name. That's the person that is saying that Gene has caused all this nonsense, and it's quite lengthy, and it's a bunch of bull crap. I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait to read it on the next break. The business that Cliff Ryan Caden supposedly owns or works at is Golf Cars, not Carts, Golf Cars of Tampa Bay. And Lummy, that's the business that Gene did business with that is at the root of all this issue?
Yes. That's what Gene has told us.
Here's the...
Well, the MLB is getting robotic. It was announced today that in 2026, batters will be able to challenge balls and strikes they disagree with using a robot umpire. This is something they tested in the All-Star game this year. The system is similar to the system that's used to determine if balls are in or out in tennis, with a strike zone custom for every batter. Pitchers and hitters and catchers are the only ones allowed to challenge. They will have 2 challenges in the first 9 innings of each game, and then an extra one in the 10th if needed.
Well, I think this just takes away all the fun when you're a fan of the stands and you're wanting to yell at the umpire.
Oh, shut up.
Who are these goobers?
Goobers. Texas 19.
Whatever.
I love that
CBS.
when local news has to try to ad-lib or make conversation.
Exactly. Guys should say, hey, you know what? If it makes the game better and more accurate, great. They're only allowed 2 per game, each team. So you're looking at 4 instances where they could potentially challenge a ball or strike. Big deal.
Jeff Passan said that there's over 1,000 missed calls a week.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Bad call, and then now they're throwing technology into it. I think it just kind of takes away from the realness that baseball brings.
You know what? So many people want a real robot umpire 100% of the time. Others like me, a little more traditionalist like you, we want that human element. It's kind of the best of both worlds. They tested it in the All-Star game, and it honestly worked really well. It was quick. It didn't hold up the game at all. They just checked right real quick. I liked it, to be honest with you.
2 local jobbers who have never swung a bat in their life and have gone to many games and drank all types of beer and eaten peanuts, but are still jobbers.
I think you'll come around.
Only time will tell, Jimmy.
All right. Only time will tell, Jimmy. United flight diverted after a man poops and then vandalizes the bathroom. I think the guy laid down so much skeet and really made the bathroom a really hazardous situation that they actually diverted the flight to the next airport because it was so bad.
A United Airlines flight from Chicago to Hong Kong was diverted to Anchorage, Alaska, after a passenger was accused of vandalizing 2 bathrooms. Police says the man spread human waste in the lavatories and attempted to flush his shirt before the flight was diverted Thursday evening. No injuries were reported.
Now, what's a guy thinking? You're flying, was it Chicago to Hong Kong? You're flying Chicago to Hong Kong. You got that's probably at least a 15 to 18-hour flight, and you're going to cause all this problem, and it's not going to end well. You're not going to be able to just poop everywhere, all over the bathroom. Try to flush your shirt. Like, are you on drugs? I mean, like, and think about how much it sucks. Here you on a plane with your family or maybe by yourself. It already sucks. You got to fly however long. Now we got to go. Now we got to descend descending to a new airport, pulling that guy off. They probably had to pull everybody off the plane so they could sanitize the bathroom. They just didn't send some guy in there, some guy with a little bit of a suit on, clean it up, and it was a 15-minute delay. It was probably a big ordeal. I just don't understand what people are thinking sometimes, because you're going to jail.
Oh,
and
yeah.
of all places to go, the guy's probably from Chicago, and like if you're in Chicago and you go to jail like in South Bend, Indiana, well, I mean, that's not that far away. People come help, but you're in Anchorage, Alaska. I can't think
and
of.
You can't fly,
and you're probably automatically put on a no-fly list.
Well, what if he's returning home to Hong Kong and maybe doesn't really want to go home to Hong Kong?
Oh. Yeah, but he's not going to be able to just disappear into the Anchorage landscape. He's going to go to jail.
Like Dexter?
Yeah, he's going to go to jail. Like, they're not going to land in Anchorage and say, okay, buddy, get off. You pooped everywhere. You caused
spread it.
I think it's a federal offense to cause a plane to be diverted. I think it's a big time federal offense. Like if you do something that makes a plane have to divert into another airport at your expense on whatever you did disruptive.
What if there was no toilet paper in there and he did the old I got to use my T-shirt gimmick to wipe with?
I think you could probably get a hold of a flight attendant and get some napkins or something.
We've all been there.
I've had explosive diarrhea before where I've pooped my pants. It happens more regularly now than it ever has.
Oh God!
Where listen, never trust a fart over 50. You think you can sneak out a little fart like a little, and it ends up, and you know what, and your body just knows that the minute you sneak out that fart and it's not gas but it's solid, then you're like, oh my God, I don't know if I sucked it in time, and I don't know if I soiled my. So as soon as you go to the bathroom, what's the first thing you look at? Your underwear.
That's right.
To make sure it did it actually go through my, did it go further than my ass cheeks and hit material? And then, if you didn't hit material, you got lucky, you caught it, but it's right there hanging ready to go.
In the cheeks?
And it's always messy. Like you almost got to take a shower because your cheeks, you can't really clean your cheeks efficiently, especially me with my small arms. I can't get back there very well anyway. I have to contort. That's one of the reasons why I have a bidet is because, I really can't get the butthole coverage that an average, like Seth's got long arms, I think, for his body size. And he could probably get really good gription on his butthole. I'm thinking, right? So,
no, you guys are handling this conversation just fine.
Well, but I look at you on camera and I see your arms and they're very long for your body.
That's
compared to
never,
me. Like, look at me. I'm Johnny T-Rex.
Right? Yeah, that's crazy.
I could only get to like the side of my hip.
When's the last time you've had to use a stick?
Me?
Your wipe stick.
Oh, I've never had a wipe stick.
Oh, you never? Okay.
I
just use towels.
Yeah, I used to have to ass floss. I had to get a towel on the front side of my body, and then get a towel on the back side of my body, and then kind of do that. Like that little dance that they do, that little flossing dance.
Yeah.
I had to floss my ass back when I was very, very heavy. But I would usually try to. Because it ruins it. I mean, you'd have to.
Did you rewash those towels or throw them away?
I had a set of 3 towels that were specifically ass towels, so that they didn't get put in rotation for somebody that was, trying to take a shower or something. But when you do something like that, you might as well just go right to the bathroom. You might as well go right to the shower.
Yeah.
And then now you're doing the mash. What is that called? The potato mash when you're trying to
waffle stomp?
The waffle stomp through the screen, yeah.
45 passengers were aboard the flight, which was set to depart early Friday morning.
Where do they get some of these? These reporters, huh? So this old bag, she is a bus driver. That's probably one thing I think I might have my mom had a nervous breakdown when she was a bus driver, and I think I'm somewhat wired like my mother. I think I'd have a nervous breakdown.
Or you would have fought a kid already, probably.
Well, kids, back in the day, kids were respectful of their bus driver. You called them, like my bus driver was Mr. Lee, and I would be like, "Hi, Mr. Lee," and back then kids were somewhat polite, and if you caused problems on the bus. And Mr. Lee would tell your mom and dad, and then you get your ass whipped. Like your dad would whip your ass. And one time, I caused problems on Mr. Lee's bus, and he was really good friends with my dad because they liked cars together. So Mr. Lee would sometimes come down to my dad's garage, and they would, drink Miller Lights and talk about cars. And one time Mr. Lee told my dad when he was visiting my garage, and Bubba was a little disruptive this week on the bus. That's all he had to say.
What a narc.
Yeah, kind of narked me out. I was throwing paper wads. We had kind of a paper wad fight, and I'm the one that got caught with the most paper wads. We would just take papers and wad them up and throw them. They can't hurt you. A wadded piece of paper can't hurt you, even if you hit a guy right in the eye. So Mr. Lee tells my dad that I was disruptive, and me and a bunch of the boys caused him to have to clean out the bus because he had to, the bus drivers have to keep the buses clean. It's their responsibility to sweep it and stuff like that. And so for a month, my dad made me, Mr. Lee lived about a mile from our house. For a month after Mr. Lee would park the bus I'd have to go down there and sweep his bus out for a month in conjunction with getting my ass kicked.
Oh,
my dad wouldn't even let me, there wasn't even a trial. There wasn't even hey, so what'd you do, Bubba? Well, Dad, me and a couple guys got some paper wads, and we were just throwing them a little bit. No big deal. He didn't even ask what happened. He just said, Mr. Lee said you were being a dick and you were disruptive on the bus, and you're going to get your ass kicked, and then you're going to clean out the bus for a month.
Hey, good morning.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Funny story. How are y'all this morning?
Great, thank you.
I was on an aircraft carrier one time, and people were going down to medical one by one. Their buttholes were hurting, so no one knew what it was. Well, long story short, we had a guy running around. We called him the Ether Bunny. He was knocking people out with ether and doing his thing. So,
what?
Pretty cool things, exciting things on an aircraft carrier.
Yeah. I wasn't even paying attention.
Where did this story come from?
Yeah, he said that one of the guys was knocking people out with an ether rag, and their butts were hurting.
Are you being for real?
Right.
I mean,
I'm being for real. It was the USS George Washington. I'm being for real.
And a guy would take an ether rag and put over a guy's face, knock him out.
Yep.
And then
the Ether Bunny.
And that's what they and on the aircraft carrier, the urban legend would be that there's a guy called the Ether Bunny, and he and
no, well, this actually happened.
Where would he do the sodomizing?
There is a lot of compartments on an aircraft carrier, Bubba.
Most of which are very tight spaces and not probably enough for two men to lay on top of each other, and one of which is BFing.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of empty compartments when the air wing isn't on aboard the carrier. There's a lot of open, available bunks and stuff.
Now, is there?
I'm not being funny. This really happened.
So, did they ever catch the Ether Bunny?
Yes, they did. They also had a guy that was running through, because when you lay down at night, you had a little curtain that you would pull, and he was running through grabbing people. So one night somebody got lucky, and he went to grab them, and they marked them with his Sharpie, and the captain had an all-hands muster, and they caught him.
What, grabbing people's wings?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you're on an aircraft carrier.
But hold on.
What's the funny part of the story?
Getting your wing grabbed, that's one thing. But I just want to know is how did they catch the Ether Bunny, and what happened to the guy? Did he get court-martialed? Did he get put in jail? How many victims did they say he had? I'd rather talk about the Ether. How did they catch the Ether?
I mean, it was so okay. So my friend was the corpsman, so he was the guy that originally had the first call. I mean, think about it. You go down there, your butthole's hurt, and you have no idea why. And Seth, I don't know what it takes for you to smile, buddy, if you've had a rough life, but your sense of humor, man, is like -10. But anyway, the moral of the story, the funny part is
because hold on, because Seth's not putting over your Ether Bunny story gives him a bad attitude at a -10.
No, just the first thing you said was I got a funny story, and I'm just waiting.
No, Seth just has he has a lot to talk about a lot of people.
Like what? Like what?
I mean, if you're going to come,
hold on, I got it. Well, like what?
Well, I want to know too.
Yeah, like, all right, cool. I've been waiting for this. Like, he just has these little quick slang backs. Like the other day, he was like, "Yeah, the guy said they're gonna notice his voice." Yeah, that happens, Seth.
The guy said what? I didn't hear what
when the Shield guy called in and was like, "Yeah, he's gonna notice his voice, ha ha," and then the other guy calls in and says something, ha ha.
Yeah, nobody knows who those guys are, man. Funny. Nobody knows who you are.
Maybe I'm the same guy that called in.
Nobody knows who you are.
Maybe the person that's negative is you. I mean, we're just trying to put on a good show with,
No, bro. I'm just shooting it with Seth. See, I did the exact same thing Seth does, but y'all didn't catch it. Anyway, man, look, it was a funny story. The Ether Bunny, it really happened.
Yeah. All right, good talking to you, buddy.
Charlie Weiss last belt loop, $5.
Oh man,
Charlie Weiss is.
Wow. All right, let me get this story here.
Being drunk with nearly 30 years ago, a Metro Atlanta school bus driver accused of being drunk with nearly 30 kids on board walked out of jail.
Lori Hageman is charged with 29 counts of reckless conduct.
What a beast.
Having an open container and driving a...
This bitch was so drunk that she even was taking nips while she's driving. Open container.
Maybe she needed it to function.
Well, maybe. I mean, you certainly can understand that.
School bus under the influence.
Shaky hands,
11
dude.
Live's Cody Alcorn is live in our newsroom. Cody, you spoke with a woman who says both of her children were on board that bus.
Yeah, Jennifer and Ron, Karen Oliver says her oldest child called her on FaceTime Friday. That's when she saw Bartow County deputies on the bus, and her son let her know his bus driver was allegedly drunk while driving them home.
Well, why do you got to say allegedly when she's already been arrested? They know what her blood alcohol content was. Like, I don't think you have to put... Everybody's always trying to cover their ass news-wise, including myself. But, like, if they pulled her over and she blew or was breathalyzed at, over the legal limit of being drunk, then why do you got to put allegedly in there?
Bubba's can't go $10.
Hazlett could get her off of this one.
No, I don't think you get off this. I think this is...
You don't blow.
I think, well...
Greg D, $20.
Then you're drunk. If you don't blow, you're assumed drunk.
Okay.
So now you're drunk. It's different if you're drunk and you're driving your PT Cruiser, but if you're drunk and you have 30 children's lives in your hand... And it looks like they're driving over highways and stuff. That doesn't look like those look like pretty busy roads. Now aren't you responsible for 30 kids? Shouldn't that be a mitigating factor, like a kicker, if you will?
Let's be honest. This probably isn't the first time she's done this before, correct? The kids have gotten home safely every day previously.
Well, maybe you should go represent Lasker so well since you're so good at arguing things.
A wild scene Friday afternoon in Bartow County.
It was insane, honestly.
A substitute bus driver pulled over. Karen Oliver had 2 kids on the bus.
He FaceTimed me. And
talk about a little overkill. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I count 6. I count like 6 squad cars, and the one squad car's got her blocked in like she can't go any further.
He was like, I'm not going to be able to make it home. And I was like, Elijah, stop playing with me. And then he was like, no, my bus driver just got pulled over for a DUI. I seen the cops on the bus talking to the kids.
The sheriff's office says Lori Hageman had a cup of wine in the bus.
The cops did tell me she had her Stanley Cup, and she did have it in her Stanley Cup.
You can see Hageman stopped the bus in the middle of the road.
For you to be an adult and make that decision and know that you're about to have so many kids on your bus, like you're responsible for all these babies. And that is just, it's mind-blowing to me.
Oliver showed up to pick up her oldest son.
I had so much anger when I pulled up. I walked right down there to
wanting answers.
It's like, was she really drinking with my kids on the bus? Because an hour prior to this,
what are you going to do about it?
What are you going to fight her?
What are you going to do about it?
UFCer?
My 9-year-old type 1 diabetic child on the bus. If his sugar would have went low and he would have needed medical attention and would have had a seizure, what would you have been able?
My baby is diabetic. His sugar numbers were low. If he would have had a seizure, well, he didn't. She's drunk. We're gonna get her. We don't have to get into these big what if situations.
And get this. He has never rode the bus. He's in 4th grade. This is 2 weeks on the bus. 2 weeks and this happens.
Oliver says it wasn't just the kids on the bus who were put in danger.
She was riding off the road, swerving, almost hit a car.
But she didn't do any of it. So charge her for drunk driving, maybe throw in a 30-kid kicker, and when we're done.
Daryl Smith,
Oliver
25.
says,
thank you, Daryl.
Besides the reckless conduct, DUI, and open container charges, she'd like to see Hageman charged with child endangerment. Now, you
probably could get that, though. Oof. I mean, if you're responsible, whether you're a teacher and you have all 30 of them in your classroom, or you're the bus driver and you're driving all 30 of them to school, they are, their safety is kind of in your hands.
Yeah.
And if you've done something that could potentially, put them at risk, that's probably the letter of the law of child endangerment.
Do you think you've ever flown on a plane where the pilot was under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, yeah.
We all are. Every one of us at any time could be under the influence of something.
Even pilots?
Yeah.
Pilots do drink and stuff. I mean, yeah, it happens.
Second group of kids,
and it's not as prevalent now, Seth, because these planes are so, like my buddy Mike Tidwell, who used to fly my plane, he's now a captain for, I think, Spirit or Allegiant or something like that. And literally the planes nowadays are, like, if you were drunk, all you do is hit the autopilot, because it'll even land the plane. The autopilots now are so good in these commercial airlines, anything that's 10 years or newer, you literally, Seth, can hit a button and it'll land the plane for you and even drive you to the gate. So, like, I'm assured
why even be sober now at this point?
Yeah, I mean, why, at least a little buzz.
Try to experiment with whatever you can.
Just a little buzz.
Not stone. $20.
Thank you. The money's coming in today. Thank you.
Been driving on Friday. She picked up elementary students at 2:30, dropped them off, then went back to pick up the high schoolers. Hageman is out of jail after posting a $30,000 bond this evening.
Thank you, my friend. Drunken bus driver. When we come back, we're going to get into the Jimmy Kimmel. He returned last night. And I'm going to be honest with you, probably as much as our base, we tend to skew right. But I was okay with what Jimmy said. I really was. And I fundamentally have a problem with anybody other than ABC and the affiliates and or advertisers having him removed. That's the people that have the standing to do what they want with Jimmy Kimmel's airtime and his show. The FCC needs to stay out of this. And our current government is we talk about the weaponization of the government. Well, now we're weaponizing things like the FCC now, and the FCC is really on. Even the two biggest MAGA people we have on the show, Dan and Jay, respectfully, and Jay especially, because Jay has Jay is one of Jay's highest profile cases was defending me against MJ in a huge First Amendment case. So Jay has been, and is familiar with the language and what First Amendment and defamation and slander and libel, what all that means. And he defended me successfully and we won. And the FCC needs to stay out of legacy media or comedic monologues or just overall, content that people are creating, including hate speech. If there's a guy on YouTube, some redneck guy who hates black people, and he says, I hate black people, and he uses racial slurs, and it would be considered hate speech
It's his right to say it. Now, YouTube may not like it. YouTube may be like, this is objectionable and this is not what we allow and we're not going to stand for this. And YouTube has every right to remove that guy. But I don't think the FCC does. And we're right now on a really slippery slope right now where they're trying to inch their noses into these various places. And Trump's using Pam Bondi as his mouthpiece. And what's the guy, Cole? Is that the FCC guy, Cole? I think his last name is Cole. And he looks like a real shady.
I think is it Carr?
Carr.
Yeah, Brendan Carr.
Carr. I'm sorry, Carr. And that guy, he's getting ready to go hog wild. And so, I mean, us as broadcasters, I don't think it affects us because we don't get down we don't really have to stand behind free speech too much, and we pretty much cover stories or things that we are within our world and things like that. Free speech, we really don't spread hate speech. We give our opinions about various things, but I was satisfied with what Jimmy said last night. Now, will ABC renew him past his contract that ends December 31st? I doubt it. I think all late night talk show hosts, it started with Stephen Colbert, and they're saying that was a direct correlation to CBS, Paramount having to settle with Trump for a $16.5 million lawsuit for editing the Kamala Harris 60 Minutes interview. I don't know if that's been overturned or if that's stuck or not. But it's just like, man, it's getting a little bit free speech, like the government's starting to dabble in free speech, and that's usually not good for anybody, including hate speech. Hate speech is protected. It's up to the people that consume hate speech, the people that advertise on hate speech, or the people that own the platform that you're hate speeching on. It's their responsibility to regulate it and remove it or allow it. It's not the federal government.
I mean, I say in that article what YouTube came out and said. I mean, with the misinformation, is that what they're saying now? Like misinformation is kind of like hate speech.
Can
in
you
my prep?
Oh, can you read it?
Came out and said the Biden administration, the kind of like
listen, in the Biden administration, I got to go to words. Resend me that article.
Okay.
But the Biden administration, Trump's only continuing on some of the effery that the Biden administration did. I mean, they had Zuckerberg and the people that owned X/Twitter before Elon did, and Instagram, where the federal government, then the Biden administration would specifically tell Facebook and other platforms, deplatform conservative right-wing talk shows and take Donald Trump's Twitter away and do all that. So they're guilty of this too. But they were more like just deplatforming political speech. And the FCC now, under Donald Trump's rule, seems to be to go after everybody, including, late night talk show hosts that should be able to crack jokes about anything. And if it's inappropriate about Charlie Kirk or it's inappropriate about MAGA, so be it. Let the marketplace say, you know what? That sucks. I'm never going to watch Jimmy Kimmel again, and his ratings continue to decline. His advertisers continue to be upset, and his syndicators like Nexstar and what was the other one? It was Nexstar and Sinclair. Those are the people, your customers, the people that syndicate the show. Those are the people that should be making the calls, not the FCC. Let me resend that to me. We'll get into it next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
What's up, Felix? What's up, Double X Gaming? Glenn Longnecker, good morning. Oh, was he fair, Orlando? Nice, Felix. Morning, by the way. Probably not clipped in time. And Orlando. What's up, Xerxes? Indigenous Steed, $2. Canada destroying free speech, making it jail speech.
Did you resend it to me, Lummy?
Yes, I did.
On an IM?
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to find Jim Jordan, I guess, just was on CNBC talking about it.
Is this a news story?
Yeah.
It's not clicking, right?
Okay. Let me see if I can get a different kind of video.
No, that looks like a screen. That looks like a picture. The YouTube thing.
There was one.
Will you find it for me?
I'm trying to find it. There was one in there.
I got 3 pieces, but I need that story that you're.
Okay.
I need that. This right here.
YouTube is set to reinstate creators previously banned for content. YouTube is
that it?
That's what they had on there, but
to reinstate
I'm
creators.
trying to see. There's supposed to be a better one.
The House Judiciary Committee says Google plans to topics such as the COVID-19 pandemic and the 2020.
All right, this is better.
Yeah, the White Washer and Examiner.
Yeah.
The House Judiciary.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
the Bubba the Love Sponge show. And Jimmy Kimmel made his return last night. I'll go through, I think Seth said it was 18 minutes. I think maybe 18 or 19 minutes long, his opening monologue, something like that. Very cumbersome. There's been various high spots that have been redacted from that I'm going to play that I agree with. I didn't agree with what got Jimmy thrown off of ABC for however many days, 3-4 days. I did not agree with the message he was trying to portray, meaning, MAGA finally, and I'm paraphrasing, it looks like they got, MAGA, there was a tragic thing that happened over the weekend or Friday or whatever, and it looks like, MAGA, it's been disguised as something that was probably their own, meaning the guy was MAGA, and it was distasteful, and I didn't agree with the message at all, but it wasn't a violation of any FCC law. It wasn't a violation of any FCC guideline. And it, quite frankly, wasn't any of the FCC's, it wasn't any of their business. And they've used that just like they used Nipplegate to propel them into the obscenity, indecency war. And I was a casualty of Nipplegate, the two most high-profile people that were, casualties of Nipplegate weren't Justin Timberlake or Janet Jackson. I don't necessarily know that they really were affected much at all, other than their brands probably made to be, more popular. But, Howard Stern and myself, those were the names that were being thrown around the judiciary, FCC, Senate hearings, with John Hogan, the CEO of Clear Channel at the time, stating, and I'm paraphrasing, but I think it's in the Video Killed the Radio Star documentary, the Howard Sterns and the Bubba the Love Sponges don't have a place anymore on Clear Channel airwaves. You won't be hearing those people anymore. So what started out as a TV event at the Super Bowl ended up the FCC making it an indecency and obscenity event and really coming down hard on radio. I don't know, Seth, if you were in radio at the time in 2004.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that Cox made you guys have workshops and the
buckets.
The FCC lawyers came in and the managers came in and everybody had to have a meeting with your program director or your operations manager or your regional guy or your Steve Smith, whoever's the president of programming, about now the new rules. And, I was made, a local guy in Tampa was one of the main boogeymen that they were targeting. Did you guys have to go through?
Yeah, they installed some more dump buttons too. I remember that was a big thing.
Yeah, I think at that point, Seth, not only did you guys have a dump button, but I think the managers had one as well.
Yeah, that happened at Real Radio too.
They had the buckets. So they would give you a scenario, and then you would put it in the it's okay bucket or it's not okay bucket.
And they had this saying, when in doubt, keep it out.
Right. So they took a Janet Jackson Nipplegate deal and completely changed the landscape of radio. They completely scared everybody to death. And they ratcheted up the fines from $7,500 per utterance to $275,000 per utterance. Because I'd been fined before, and my fines were, I think one of my fines was like $46,000, and another fine was like maybe $27,000. And so I had been fined, and they had paid them before, but now they had said, okay. And Randy Michaels, the president of Clear Channel at the time, so arrogantly did an article for like Radio Inc. and it was brilliant. It would be nice to have this type of CEO back in radio, but they ran him out as well. And when they asked about my $46,000 fine, I think it was in Jacksonville or something like that, Randy said, you know what? It's the cost of doing business. If you're going to have somebody that's going to move the needle in ratings, you're going to have to pay a few of these fines. And boy, did the FCC not like that. So when they were raising the prices of obscene or indecent, fleeting comments, they're like, oh, well, $7,500 doesn't seem to scare you. How about $275,000 per utterance? And my problem was that it would be multiplied by how many affiliates you had too. So
I was going to ask that.
I was going to say, let's say I had 5 utterances, but it's on 10 affiliates. I now have 50 utterances at 275,000 an utterance. 275 times 50. That's $13 million. So that made the Howard Sterns and Bubba the Love Sponges out. And so I can see, and this all was under the George Bush administration. It seems like when we have these conservative presidents in here is when we have the most problems with broadcasting and the FCC. Now, let's rewind 4 years ago, and let's not forget that the Democrats dabbled in this too. As mad as I am right now at the current administration on trying to tweak these FCC rules where they can kind of determine what is hate speech, what's free speech, what's political speech, what's this and what's that, when they shouldn't have a dog in any of that fight. Let's not forget that Biden and his administration actually did contact Google, Meta, X, Twitter, and they would mandate various accounts to be pulled if you weren't, towing the COVID boogeyman. That was the big event that got a lot of people suspended, including ourselves.
Yeah.
Our show got suspended. Was it from YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube.
And listen, I've never, ever even thought about going back to Twitch. We started our whole digital journey on Twitch. And for the longest time, that was our only distribution.
Twitch only.
Twitch. And we had big numbers, huge numbers. We were at one time, I have a report, we were the 118th, or maybe we were 87. I think we were the 87th hottest show or hottest, creator on Twitch for a couple years. I mean, there were a few years where we would made like, $300,000 and $400,000 on Twitch, all in for the year. And we put all of our eggs in the Twitch basket. And then one day, remember I think maybe Seth might have been here. Were you here during the Ukrainian, when we decided to finally say, screw you, Twitch?
No.
You weren't here. Twitch came, we showed it. It's right when the Russian-Ukrainian thing started happening.
Yep.
And it was Laura O'Donnell on CBS National News, which at that point, that's the 6 o'clock national evening news on CBS, and they're governed by the FCC. So if they put something on their airwaves, a news story, if you will, one would think that you would never have a problem with putting that on a streaming platform. Streaming platforms don't have near the rules that legacy television has. So it was a news story, Seth, that encouraged Americans, because there were some of these vigilante Americans that were going over and fighting for Ukraine, like taking their AR-15 and go over there and fighting for Ukraine. So it was like and I think the exact headlines was the White House discourages Americans to fight for Ukraine.
By the way, $20.
And so she covered the story. I hit the story. I'm playing it. It's good evening, Laura O'Donnell, CBS Nightly News. Our first story comes from Ukraine, where the White House has stepped in and said that they don't want Americans going abroad, fighting for Ukraine, for, the State Department and everybody else can't ensure your safety, so don't do it. So I'm thinking that's what the story's about. Well, they show a bombing of an apartment complex, and in that footage, they showed 4 bodies that were on stretchers that were under sheets. They were dead. They were under sheets. And Blitz, who was my engineer at the time, it was on the screen for about a second, and he thought that could be a problem because you're not supposed to show dead bodies. So he got out of it. Boom, he dumped out of it, and we were done. Twitch suspends us for 2 weeks, completely suspends us for showing graphic material. And I get a hold of the rep. At that time, we had a rep because we were, we were so highly rated. And I'm like, how can a story be okay within the FCC guidelines, but not be okay on a streaming guideline? He's like, I've been to bat for you with my bosses, and they're sticking by. You need to be suspended for 2 weeks. So at that point, I said, screw you. We'll always have the show on Twitch. It'll be available. There might be 100, 150 people a day that still hang out over there. But that's when I decided to start, concentrating on YouTube and others. And we've been on YouTube ever since. Now, in doing that, when this big COVID boogeyman came down, we're on YouTube. And we have a doctor, Dr. Dan. He's a real doctor, and he's treating the COVID crisis a lot differently than the way the WHO, the government wanted you to treat it with a shot, a vaccine. And then didn't they have like Plaxaquil or
Well, that was before. That was pre all that. That's when there was nothing out there. And they were just saying shelter.
Yeah, they were. So Dan comes up with he's on an email exchange with 500 other doctors that are from Harvard and Yale and Cornell and Ivy League, and they have like this big group email, and they're like, hey, listen, we're having success with ivermectin and zinc and hydroxychloroquine and Z-Paks and a nebulizer. We're having good luck with treating COVID that way. But that wasn't the way the government wanted you to treat it. They were making fun of. Remember it was CNN's doctor.
Sanjay Gupta.
Yeah, Sanjay Gupta. Remember Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan got on the air and said, "Hey, listen, I'm treating it with ivermectin, zinc, Z-Pak, deoxycycline." And CNN actually reported it as a newsworthy story that Joe Rogan is treating his COVID with horse dewormer. And then he brought Gupta into the studio and said, "Don't you think that's a little bit intellectually not honest that you guys are saying, using me as a big name that's treating my COVID symptoms a little bit unconventionally?" And remember, Gupta's like, whatever. So we start traveling down that path of, hey, ivermectin, Z-Pak, deoxycycline, zinc, a nebulizer. Dr. Dan will prescribe it for you. He 500-600 patients. And so then they suspend us for not following WHO guidelines. And because, at that point, the Biden administration and our current government at the time was pushing vaccinations. They wanted you to get vaxxed. That's how you were to fight this. And if you ever remember, they even had if you even said the word ivermectin.
Yeah, we were in trouble.
If you even said the word ivermectin, they were going to suspend you. And we got suspended for what, 2 weeks?
I think it was 10 days. So, yeah, a little under a week.
And so that was all mandated by the White House and the current administration that was not the current one, but the one in the Biden administration. And now it's factual, and it's been reported that the Biden administration met with all of the major platforms on social media and had people that were not, towing the COVID boogeyman line to have you deplatformed and to have you suspended. And so people were afraid. Talk about First Amendment issues. You got a doctor that's using a USDA approved, drug to treat the boogeyman, and it's not along the lines of what the government wants, so they just deplatform you. And I think now it's coming out that Google and Meta and Twitter all are testifying that they're now going to maybe start restoring some of these accounts that they deplatformed. But the damage is already done. If you had like 100,000 followers 3 years ago, how many are still there? Right? As you've been shut down.
The House Judiciary Committee says Google plans to restore YouTube content creators who were banned for violating the platform's past political speech policies. Under the Biden administration, Google targeted politically divisive topics such as the COVID-19 pandemic and the 2020 presidential election. A lawyer for Google's parent company admitted the Biden administration exerted its executive authority, pressuring the tech company to censor people.
And this is as wrong as what they're trying to do now. This is different, but yet the same. Let me, as the president and my administration, put extreme pressures on media outlet and platforms to regulate free speech about COVID or anything like that. Biden did this, and Trump's doing the same thing right now by getting the FCC involved in what he's doing right now. This is it's a different wrinkle, but the same effect.
And remove certain content in a new letter to Representative Jim Jordan, chairman of the House Judiciary Committee. The lawyer called the Biden White House's...
I'd bring Biden, I'd bring him up on the Hill and said, why in the hell would you do that?
Chairman of the House Judiciary Committee. The lawyer called the Biden White House's censorship pressure, quote, unacceptable and wrong. Google's statement came as a result of Jordan's March 6 subpoena to Google as part of his investigation into the company. In the letter, Google committed itself to protecting free expression and applying its community guidelines and terms of service, quote, equally to all users. The company has since overhauled its policies targeting political speech. Among the top conservative figures who were removed from YouTube,
Dan Bongino
are now Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino. And
he got deplatformed from YouTube.
Former Trump strategist Steve Bannon.
Trump strategist deplatform. Didn't Twitter deplatform Trump? That's why he started Truth Social?
Yes.
So anyway, I'm actually right now. I'm one behind.
Yep.
So let me go to words, and then we'll really start peeling back the Jimmy Kimmel deal, because I think Jimmy did a pretty good job last night. And I think that, the FCC and the federal government needs to stay out of ABC's back pocket. And they need to let Jimmy Kimmel and the people determine whether they want Jimmy Kimmel around, because they will. Whatever type of ratings bump he may have gotten last night will eventually settle down to where it's supposed to be. And if it makes sense for ABC to renew his contract in December because he can garner a crowd, maybe take a pay cut, because I know the show costs, I've been told that the Stephen Colbert show cost $100 million a year to produce. They were paying him $15, and the show was losing about $40 million a year. I don't know the numbers on Jimmy Kimmel and ABC, but if it's similar, I actually think Stephen Colbert was more had better ratings than Jimmy.
He was number one compared to the other two.
So between Fallon, Kimmel, and Colbert was number one.
Yes.
And CBS has testified that show was losing $40 million a year. So what's Jimmy Kimmel doing? And Jimmy Kimmel's fate should be controlled by ABC, not the FCC.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah, I don't know. You and whatever, Dave. Oh, we need pencils or anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Here.
Thank you, bro.
So we need pencils too?
No, I'm all good. Thank you. Hell of a guy. Hell of a guy. I wonder if James Kimmel got any Jimmy Kimmel rub. James Kimmel, an author, Understanding the World's Deadliest Addiction and How to Overcome It, The Science of Revenge. Your brain on revenge looks like your brain on drugs. It's time for a cure.
Is that his brother?
No, just a James Kimmel guy. I wonder if he sold any books, because I wanted to look up James Kimmel instead of Jimmy. I like to go by government names.
Oh my God, thinking on me a lot.
Yeah. Whoever stopped that teleprompter's in big trouble. Lummy, it was on the national news about the Bucks signing Desmond Watson.
Oh yeah, fat ass.
Oh wait, are you here? Yeah, it was just they just put it up there on ABC. I can't believe it, man.
Something probably
it's just strictly.
The tush push.
No. I'm just saying he's making news strictly just because of how big he is. It's just there's.
I mean,
they're acting like he's 600 pounds. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, he's about 408 or something, 420,
something like that.
I just don't understand how he can never get it together in college.
He didn't want it, man.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm not catching heat from some of my more conservative friends, but they're like, Jimmy Kimmel and Stephen Colbert could care less about you if you got fired. Why are you sticking up for them? And I'm not sticking up for Jimmy Kimmel. I'm sticking up for the message I'm trying to deliver is that Jimmy Kimmel's fate should be determined by his employer, not the federal government. And the federal government needs to stay out of the free speech department. That is our most sacred, just like it's your right to burn a flag, which I am very offended by. If I saw somebody burning an American flag, I would want to just go up there and kick their ass because I love my country, regardless of who the president is. And that'll just, listen, if your president isn't in office now, eventually you'll get one. It's just the way it happens. When Ronald Reagan did 2 terms, the Democrats were full hot. And then, of course, running off of Ronald Reagan's popularity was George H. Bush, who was an ass bucket. And so everybody's like, oh, he's a natural shoo-in because he's a vice president under such a popular president. He's a shoo-in. Well, but American public only put up with 4 years of that, and then they threw in Slick Willie, and they got 8 out of Slick. And then people's like, okay, well, we had enough. Let's put in George W. Bush, and we got 8 out of him. And then we had enough of him, and they put in Obama. They got 8 out of him. And they put in Trump. They got 4. And they put in Biden, got 4. And now they got Trump back. So your guy or your horse or your party is eventually it's gonna get in there. Now, I will tell you, man, the Democrats really need to have an emergency meeting somewhere and say, we've got to get on the same page. We have got to stop worrying about these fringe deals that are making us a party of weirdness and get back to the Bill Clinton and the, Barack Obama way of doing things, because those two, whether you like their policies or not, they won. They were listen, for a guy to win, for a person to win, be a two-termer, obviously you're doing something right.
What about if you hit the triple term?
You can't. Since FDR screwed that all up. He said, I'm going 4 deep, bitch. Woo. And then on my 4th, I'm going to die in office. Pow! And I'm going to be in a wheelchair. Back then, the media wasn't so ruthless. So they would act. There was actually decorum and rules within the media. And there actually was an underwritten rule. Like the last 3 years of FDR's life, he was in a wheelchair. And when he would get up to speak, he had these wooden splints in his legs. You guys can look it up. He had these wooden splints that locked his legs in place, and they would get that all ready before he would do an interview. And so the media very rarely, like it was very much a no-no amongst like the creed of the networks to ever show FDR in a wheelchair. but he was in a wheelchair almost his entire term, his last term. But you won't see. You could see like some pictures of. I think there are some pictures of him in a wheelchair with other leaders that are sitting down, and the wheelchair is just kind of used as a chair. But you'll never see, very rarely, and the media all got together and like, hey, listen, let's not make the president look like a piece of crap and make him look like he's Peg Leg Jones and that he's, and they all got, but in today's world,
no,
you couldn't get all the media together and say, listen, ABC, CBS, NBC, CNN, Fox, listen, let's try to make the president look good. And every time we can make him look good, let's make him look good, okay? They'll be like, no, man, we're in the business of making this guy look like an asshole. So, and then Fox is like, well, we're in the business of making him look like he's the man. And MSNBC is like, well, we're in the business of making him look like an asshole. So nobody really cares about the president anymore. And the minute you take the job, 50% everybody hates you. We should know that. I think we're running a little bit higher percentages than that, Lummy. I think we're 60-40.
Yeah, just a little bit
Just
more.
don't read certain places. Just stay away from them.
That's 80-20.
I'm Kana Whitworth here in Los Angeles, and we begin now with some...
Oh, slow down, speed talker.
You like the hair?
No, I do like I like it, but my God, it's like she did a bump of cocaine.
I'm Kana Whitworth here in Los Angeles, and we begin now with...
Whoa, slow.
It's a micro machine.
Seth, if you're the news director, do you not have a meeting with her and say, listen, you enunciate and slow down? You're hot as hell. That little bob haircut and everything. Taking the kids to school, car line.
I mean, I would probably need to hear more than 2 seconds before I sat down with her, but I mean, I could see how you would be quick to judge her because of her haircut.
I'm a little more quicker to judge than you are. My friend, you tend to give a guy 10 seconds. I want to give him 2.
I'm Kana Whitworth here in Los Angeles.
All right, so just anybody, if anybody, give me a lifeline. Can anybody tell me what she says right here?
I'm Kana Whitworth here in Los Angeles, and we begin now with some...
she said her name,
yeah,
right?
I'm Kenya Whitward.
I'm Kana Whitworth here in Los Angeles, and we begin now with some breaking news about our parent...
Kenya Whitworth.
In Los Angeles.
In Los Angeles. Hi, I'm Ken... Hi. I'm Bubba, Los Angeles.
I'm Kana Whitworth here in Los Angeles, and we begin now with some breaking news about
the little bob haircut really works for me. I really like that a lot.
Parent company Disney and ABC. Disney has just announced that Jimmy Kimmel Live will return to the air tomorrow. Last week, ABC pulled the late night talk.
See, now she's got the right cadence, Seth. It's just she just dove in a little too aggressive. She's doing good now.
Yeah, I mean, you know how you are before a game. You get all hyped up.
Yeah.
You're listening to stuff in the locker room, and you come out and you settle into the game.
Yeah, right before Clem Kush, I get nervous in how I intro us.
Absolutely, yeah.
After pressure from the FCC about comments made about the man accused of killing conservative influencer Charlie Kirk.
I love that haircut, though. I just really like that on chicks.
We go straight to our Melissa Don. She's here in Los Angeles.
What?
I bet she seems like she's the aggressive type in the bed, and I
think you said she pegs.
Yeah. Dudes.
Melissa, what more do we know?
Yeah, so Kana, what we're learning, of course, from Walt Disney Company, they shared a statement on Jimmy Kimmel and this big decision. They said that last Wednesday, the company had made the decision to suspend production on the Jimmy Kimmel Live show in order to, quote, avoid further inflaming a tense situation at an emotional moment for our country. The company says that they made this decision because they felt some of the comments were ill-timed and thus insensitive. Now, sharing that they've spent the last days having thoughtful conversations with Jimmy, and after those conversations, that is where the network has said they've reached the decision to return the show tomorrow, Tuesday. Now, of course, Kana, this move to pull Kimmel had come hours after a threat from the FCC chair, Brendan Carr, who is appointed by President Trump. And all of this also ongoing as the company Nexstar, that's the media company, was seeking to merge with another local affiliate in a deal worth more than $6 billion.
Now, see that. And Seth brought that up first, and I've since looked into it, and there's a $6 billion deal that involves CBS merging or somebody merging. There's $6 million one way or the other, and they are, ABC Disney, whoever, they're really, really, really worried about the FCC chairman Carr holding this deal up. So, taking Jimmy off for a few days may be optics to make that deal go through. And,
Now, that deal would require approval from the FCC chair. But of course, Kana, it all got started from last week's situation and Kimmel's comments about conservative.
And I wouldn't have a problem with any of this had Carr, the FCC, the head of the FCC, stuck his nose into this particular situation.
Influencer Charlie Kirk's death.
And
I'm Kana.
And let me be honest, man, what Jimmy Kimmel said about Charlie Kirk wasn't classy, wasn't necessarily what I wanted to hear, isn't necessarily what his syndicators wanted to hear, but it wasn't illegal. It was distasteful. It was
that what? He said that
it was
the media's
for some people on one political side or the other, or somebody who felt compassion for Charlie's.
No, I'm just asking what he said about Charlie Kirk.
No, I'm saying like what he said about the situation probably wasn't the classiest thing, and he didn't frame it as classily as he could. And I think he goes on and opens up last night by saying he probably misspoke in some way, shape, or form and could see where people could have misconstrued what he said. I think he did a really good job last night in explaining that. What I'm trying to say is, regardless of what he said, whether you like it or not, it's not illegal. It's not.
I don't think what I have to say is going to make much of a difference. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. I have no illusions about changing anyone's mind. But I do want to make something clear because it's important to me as a human, and that is...
And the other thing is, where all of a sudden now have we drawn the line that the late-night talk show hosts can't make fun of the president? Because it's always been my understanding, like whether it was Jay Leno or Johnny Carson or David Letterman, the president was, a lot of times, a lot of their material, especially during the Bill Clinton days, with the Monica Lewinsky and, there was, the president is the easiest target of all to make fun of. And
they went after George Bush, remember, all the time with all the dumb mistakes that he would make.
Because he was, now watch this drive, Brown, and Dick Cheney shooting a guy in the face. I mean, I just don't understand now why the president is out of bounds.
You understand that it was never my intention to make light of the murder of a young man. I don't think there's anything funny about it. I posted a message on Instagram on the day he was killed, sending love to his family and asking for compassion, and I meant it, and I still do. Nor was it my intention to blame any specific group for the actions of what it was obviously a deeply disturbed individual.
But you did. You said now, MAGA or whatever, that one of your own. And that probably wasn't the right wording. That probably wasn't the right thing. And he comes back and kind of covers that too.
That was really the opposite of the point I was trying to make, but I understand that to some that felt either ill-timed or unclear, or maybe both. And for those who think I did point a finger, I get why you're upset. If the situation was reversed, there's a good chance I'd have felt the same way. I have many friends and family members on the other side who I love and remain close to.
And you know what? Let me ask you a question.
That's the new I have black friends. It's friends on the other side.
It's right. But it's the same thing. But here's the thing. And I was getting ready to kind of allude to that, Seth, and what you said is that never during the history of us been watching late night television do you have to quantify that you have friends on the other side and that should matter. It shouldn't matter who your friends are, and your friends shouldn't give you a hard time about you cracking jokes about their party, because that's what you do, is crack jokes, be a smartass, say things in satire, hyperbole. And when have you ever had to have a talk show host, justify that I offended the other side of, we have driven such a wedge between our Americans have driven such a wedge between ourselves that we don't even have a sense of humor anymore.
Pro Wrestler 91, $20.
So we don't agree on politics at all. I don't think the murderer who shot Charlie Kirk represents anyone. This was a sick person who believed violence was a solution, and it isn't.
And listen, you didn't say that night one. It didn't come across that way. And now that you've been sat down and maybe understand it a little bit better, I'm all for giving somebody a second chance. I really am. Now, what happens to Jimmy Kimmel January 1? That's ABC's decision. And that's the only person that should make the decision. And, of course, Jimmy. Jimmy may not want to continue this. I think he's made enough money in his career that he may not want to be, he may want to say, I'm going to go to streaming.
Him and Corolla
much like Tucker did. When Tucker got fired from Fox, Tucker went on, and I think he used to have, I think you're more of a Fox guy, he'd have 5 or 6 million watching his show on Fox, but he throws out a video on Tucker Carlson TCM, Tucker Carlson Media, and I think he gets 50, 60, 70 million views?
Yeah.
And he has his whole now, a whole investigative documentary wing. I just saw yesterday, because I follow him, where they got a 3 or 4 part series, The Truth Behind 9/11. And the first series is getting ready to drop. So Jimmy may very well say, listen, I can go start the Jimmy Kimmel channel on YouTube, make a really good living. Certainly, I think he makes $15 million on ABC. I don't know if I would think that he could probably make that across all platforms and not be beholden to ABC and having to kiss ABC's ass because ABC Disney's got a $6 million deal that could get hung up by FCC commissioners if they don't make an example out of you for doing a probably not so somewhat off-colored joke about that situation.
It looks like it's between 15 and 16 million is what he.
And so he may, ABC may say, hey, listen, in order for us to, and we know, listen, in terrestrial radio, I know personalities that are taking 50% pay cuts. Seth, you probably know of the way they negotiate now on regular radio. There's no raises.
No, I know that hosts. I know hosts that are making 40,000,
and that used to make 80
at least.
And they're saying, you know what, we got 40, take it or leave it. And you know what we'll do? We'll let you start your own YouTube channel. Well, you're a little, or we'll give you 2 more weeks of vacation, or we'll give you something.
I mean, when you're negotiating with radio at this point, unless you have a massive amount of leverage where you went from last place to first place, you have to take the extra vacation, or we'll let you put your content on YouTube or whatever it is. You have to. You just got to take whatever they're willing to give you,
because they're going to say bye-bye. If that $80,000 a year guy, Seth, that you talk about, whoever it may be, if he said, no, man, come on, meet me at 75, come on. They're like, no, our offer's 40, bud. Take it or leave it. And so I don't know if ABC, if Jimmy's ego, if Jimmy's business, a lawyer or manager can say, Jimmy, hey, they're offering us $7 million. Jimmy may say, I don't want to deal with the bureaucratic,
He can go to Netflix. Netflix is getting into live sports and live events. Yeah. They could do a late night show. They could team up him and Colbert if they wanted to. They could get both of them. So, there's going to be a place for Jimmy Kimmel.
Exactly. And that could be equal, if not more than what he's making, and not deal with this nonsense.
I just think the blueprint of the late night host and people going to their TVs at 11:30
is over.
Yeah, that's why I don't necessarily know if it's Jimmy Kimmel in particular. I don't know if there's anybody you could put at night.
It's the whole forum.
Yeah,
and you know what? all of them are going to eventually meet the same fate. They all are. You know,
they should get together and create the late night Avengers.
And
like
also,
comedy.
You think their egos could handle it, Tuds?
I don't think they could. But here's the deal, Tuttle. Why would they when they can go like, listen, Jimmy Kimmel on his own can do, great. I don't need Stephen Colbert. I don't need Jimmy Fallon. I don't need them. All I need is myself.
What about that guy on HBO now? The guy John Oliver or what's his name that does? He's the British guy.
That's it. John Oliver, I believe.
Yeah, he's got great ratings over there being on HBO.
Bill Maher.
Yeah, he does well.
Bill Maher got kicked off of.
Well, those guys are on HBO. They don't because I think they get somewhat left alone over there. I mean, people aren't happy with what they say, but I don't think HBO's ever ripped anybody off the air.
HBO didn't care.
Except that show Cat House. I wish they would do a season 3.
Was that about Dennis
the Dennis Hoff show?
Dennis
Yeah. Air Force Amy.
I am a person who.
Oh, which, by the way, Lummy.
Yes, Air Force Amy.
No, but I was I started looking at our OnlyFans account.
Oh.
And you wouldn't believe the amount of content. It's almost like the old school Bubba Raw.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Who's OnlyFans?
Ours.
$91.10.
You got wouldn't believe. I guess maybe a couple years ago I had the Merch Crick take the Bubba Raw hard drive and put up. I mean, there's everything up there. I'm talking about Janessa Brazil, Naughty Alicia, Akira. Squirt Olympics.
I was going to ask about that one.
Squirt drag racing. Brandon the Quad with having a threesome with Caitlin Hatley and another chick. Melissa Midwest. You wouldn't believe. And filthy.
Yeah, Mike.
I'm talking filthy. I'm talking 25 cents big black penis hanging out with him giving a girl Arabian sand goggles. You would and I'm like, it used to do pretty good money. It used to do quite a bit of money, and I just somehow just stopped promoting it. But you need to go to OnlyFans. I think it's OnlyFans / and the channel is at the Bubba Army, and it's $10 a month. But my God.
There's a guy named Mike in chat saying that it's all the XXX stuff.
It's not single. It's triple X.
None of my stuff is on there, is it?
No,
it's mostly women. It all has women.
No, hold on. I had to. I think one of the reasons why, Tuttle, I had to kind of take it all is I couldn't have any stunts on there.
Oh, okay.
So they're okay. They're okay with 25 literally putting his black testicles on a woman's face. They have no problem with that.
That's what OnlyFans is built upon, Bubba.
But they don't like me shooting a airsoft on your back, which is not sexual. No, I got flagged for all of that. So the Merch Crick had to take all the stunts out.
Yeah.
What about the ANOP thing? That's sexual.
Nowhere to be found.
Okay, thank God.
Nowhere to be found. And so, man, if you wouldn't believe,
are we pushing this now?
I'm going to start. I'm going to start. It's up there. It's
a treasure trove of naughtiness.
It's already built. I mean, and it's probably the most valuable stuff we got, Lummy. I got a lot of naughty Stormy Daniels stuff up there before the Trump deal, and then I got
Akira.
I got Akira before she was a porn star. When she was just, remember she lived with me for a while. She lived upstairs up with me for a while. Then she lived with Hamill for a while. And I mean, I got her pegging. I got a video of her pegging a dude.
It's not Hamill, right?
No, it's not Hamill, but it's some old guy.
Were you filming?
No, I didn't even know we had it. And so I'm scrolling through it last night with Merch Crick.
That's on the OnlyFans, her pegging an old dude?
Yes.
Oh, sweet Maria.
Not
Yes.
Maria Guatemala.
Oh my God,
Sweet Maria Guatemala.
Oh my.
I mean, you wouldn't, and there's hundreds of them.
What do you recommend, Lummy? I know that you probably know what's going on up there. What's something that could tickle somebody's fancy that they haven't heard about in a while?
Oh, like
Vanessa
Bubba
on the
said.
monkey rocker.
Yeah, there you go. See?
Oh yeah, Janessa Brazil on the monkey rocker, or a lot of shocking the kitty. A lot of shocking the kitty.
Pop rocks
up there. Oh yeah, pop rocking. We put pop rocks in a woman's vagina, and we called it pop rocking the pop you double sop yop.
Yep.
Pop rocking the pee.
Yeah, but what if you were the first person to get kicked off of OnlyFans?
I don't know.
You'd be the OnlyFans martyr.
And so here's the thing. You want to hear this? At one time, Lummy, we had like 500 members. Okay?
Yeah.
Guess how many members we have right now?
50?
One.
Wow.
They watch all the content.
No, we had to do this big purge of all the stunts.
Okay.
And then we had to relaunch it. And we did that about two and a half years ago. And then upon the relaunch, I forgot to promote it.
Oh.
So it's up there, and oh my God, it's the best $10 you could ever spend. Because Lummy, it's penthouse playmates that are, it's two-fingered cul-de-sac. It's
you want to do a hump day special, making it free?
No, oh my God, maybe make it free for. I don't know. I don't know
either. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean,
99-cent trial.
I don't know. I have to get into the OnlyFans back in and figure out how to do. They have like all these promotions where you can do like 1 day for free or a certain amount of hours for free.
87% off now.
Yeah, 87% off now until the Bears lose. Just whatever. Me and Merch Crick were eating dinner last night, Lummy, and I'm going through this, and I'm like, she's like, you don't understand. I put all this, I took the hard drive, the big tower, I don't know how many, Lummy, those brown towers we have that are hard, how many terabytes are those? Like 10?
I was going to say 8. 8 or, this is say 10.
So Erica took like 10 terabytes of the old Bubba Raw stuff. She scrubbed all of the stunts out of it, put it all up. One of which, Lummy, is I have Dennis Hoff and Ron Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
And this is before Ron Jeremy, and they're being super creepy with chicks.
Yeah, we have that. Well, we have their interview on our YouTube.
Yeah.
From that time.
But you don't have when the girls were whipping them out.
No.
And so, yeah, I mean, man, maybe I need to give Gary Cantrell the password to that and let him go and see if he could use any of it. But we probably wouldn't be able to use it anywhere else.
No, most of that stuff we pull what we could before it got too crazy.
So you've already done it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going from Jimmy Kimmel could potentially not sign with ABC to, man, and it's Lummy. And the thing about it is it's built. It's done. It's done. Everything I had on Bubba Raw, which was unbelievable. I mean, I would be willing to say, maybe I could have the Merch Crick count it one day, how many videos I have on my Bubba Army. Oh, is it now? It's OnlyFans at the Bubba Army, right? So go to OnlyFans and search the Bubba Army and see if we come up, Lummy.
All right.
Let me see here. Hold on.
Threats. I get many ugly and scary threats against my life, my wife, my kids, my coworkers because of what I choose to say. And I know those threats don't come from the kind of people on the right who I know and love. So that's what I wanted to say on that subject. But I don't want to make this about me and I know this is what people say when they make things about them, but I really don't. This show is not important. What is important is that we get to live in a country that allows us to have a show like this.
And I hope that it stays that way. I hope that Trump doesn't get a little bit greedy with the FCC and starts politicizing and weaponizing the FCC, because there has been a conservative president that did that,
and his name was George H.W. Bush. And he weaponized the FCC, and I'm a victim of it. That's why I'm on here promoting my OnlyFans, because I got thrown off of the regular linear. I basically got thrown off of regular radio, not for the FCC stuff. I did a 4-year timeout for that, but I'm officially blackballed and blacklisted for various other reasons, and the FCC has a lot. At least is a third of it, and then 2/3 of it's my stupidity as well. Did you go to it?
Yeah, it's the Bubba Army, no spaces.
Oh, just the Bubba Army together.
Yep.
Now what do you see? It's probably
it's all locked down. You just got to pay $9.99.
But can you even send me the link? Is there anything bad or objectionable on the link?
No, you can't see anything. You would have to log in and everything.
Well, maybe I need to put something up there. Like a picture.
Yeah, like a preview page or something.
Like I make a really hot.
Get Gary to do a trailer.
Yeah, that's just more work for Gary. He's got so much work now, Tuttle. You don't have any idea. Poor guy's gonna have a nervous breakdown. I almost feel like I need to hire Gary an assistant.
Yeah, but he loves when he hits his 17 bonuses.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh, you download it?
Or screen record it.
Oh, I was going to say, I feel like OnlyFans is pretty locked down with keeping there.
There's a shooting. There was a shooting at the ICE facility in Dallas.
Excuse me. Whoops, sorry.
It's not hard. Sorry. I can't tell. Let's get. Oh, you were not bad. Rob, she's gonna be so. I swear to God. Especially if I can have a threesome with Bria and Heather. Well, Bria was telling. It's not hard. I can't tell. Let's get you down conflict right here. I have beat off to them several times. When? Well, you were in the magazine spread. I still got it. Oh, look at Bria's. Those are some those are bigger. Oh, that British crawl. Look at that crawl. We gotta do a gig in Phoenix, I swear to God. Especially if I can have a threesome with Bria and Heather.
Hey, this is Akira here from New York City. I'm here in Florida visiting the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Hey guys, I hope you're all enjoying the video. Well, as you know, water is one of my big... Florida visiting the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I'm gonna play a little bit of it. All right. And what a quiet trial for that guy that went to Mar-a-Lago to shoot at Trump. Yeah, like he got found guilty. I didn't even know he was on trial.
It was one of those federal ones where they just draw.
Lummy, was the ICE shooter trans?
I'm not going to speculate on.
Okay.
I don't want to be like Jimmy.
Was it? Who was the person that? Who's the person that you thought it was before they the drag person?
Oh, what was that person's name?
Sky Velasquez.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now I gotta be careful. Do I got John Rocker live or taped today?
I was talking with Gary. We were going to see if you would do it taped.
I can tape it.
Okay. Just in case.
Just in case he slips up on an N-word?
Yeah. There's no point to... Plus, be better part of the series.
So, again, I think this is going to be huge for us. I really do. I mean, I think if you're really Bubba Army, of course you watch us on YouTube, probably go and buy the merchandise. I'm talking about like not people that don't qualify for the $2,400 on a BARP. Obviously, that's the Bubba Army royalty. They get the rings, they get the accolades, the Hall of Fame ceremonies, and all that kind of deal. But we do have various. We have a Rumble account, we got a YouTube account, we got a Facebook account, we got a Twitter, we got a Instagram, we got
X,
Rumble, Twitch, just several different things. Facebook, TikTok, and we've had an OnlyFans for quite some time, and it's my fault. This thing, I think, Lemmy, could have been generating a lot of money because there's so much on it now. Macho Man, I know exactly where I need to cut off. So if you would publish this for me, please. And then I'm gonna this is a PG version of what's available on my the Bubba Army OnlyFans page.
Perfect.
Which is onlyfans.com/the Bubba Army. It's $9.99 to join and to have total access to. And I'm currently, and I think I got you involved a little bit in it.
Yes.
But I'm looking to maybe add some more content on here.
Awesome.
And it's not content that it's going to be newly produced content. And so as Merch Crick and I were going through our OnlyFans account last night, I looked, and we have one person paying $7. They must have got a deal or a special. And we got one person that pays $7. I have one fan.
One pervert.
I have one guy.
Give him a lifetime membership.
I do need to find out who that one guy is. And so this is just a small example. And she, you know, God, we should have capitalized on this when she was at the forefront of the, you know, of the scandals and various trials and things like that. But we had a very good relationship with Stormy Daniels. At the time, Stormy lived in Tampa. At the time, she lived about 3 miles from the radio station.
Yeah, she'd be hanging out. Yeah, she'd hang out in the bullpen.
She'd just be hanging out. Boobs hanging out. And so we would do photo shoots with her and stuff like that, and she would push Bubba Army merch. And, like, this is an example. Now, this is a PG. I got like well over 100 XXX videos. I'm talking about Janessa Brazil monkey rocking. I'm talking about Naughty Alicia doing the squirt drag racing. I'm talking about shocking the vagina. I'm talking about pop rocking the vagina. I'm talking about 25 Cent doing African-American Arabian sand goggles on a girl. I mean, we got some... Don't think that this represents what my OnlyFans is, but this gives you an example of like some of the PG stuff. Wow. And so this is I can go to 214. I mean, she was looking pretty damn good there.
Yeah.
And nobody's ever seen this content ever. And I own it. I got a 2257.
That music.
I know. I was just thinking about it.
You know what? You know what?
Royalty-free sex music.
Well, we could get a strike from it.
Yes.
I no, but I'm thinking that
is it not royalty-free, Lummy?
I'm thinking it might be because I don't know.
Oh boy.
I mean, look at that. Of course, Stormy Daniels, who was right at the forefront of the various things.
Well, you think Trump was hitting it at this time?
Should have been.
You know I'll always keep on coming back to you.
All right, so that's as far as I can go because the next thing is she pops the top. So I'm gonna put it back over here. She pops the top and goes full blown. So now, Macho Man, do not broadcast what I'm gonna show. Okay, so Macho, I just want to have a verbal communication with you that you know that what I'm gonna put on the screen next. Do not publish.
You are clear.
Okay, I'm clear.
Hey, somebody said that they need to get Tuttle off the screen because they're trying to whack it right now.
Yeah. So do not publish, Macho, until I tell you to publish. But I want to show the boys some of the stuff that's on here that you guys can see.
I won't be able to see it.
And you won't be able to see it, but Seth and Lummy could. And Seth, try to put your. Try to morph yourself.
I'm a father now.
Well, I know, and I'm trying to say, try to be a single Bubba Army dude that's really into the show. All
right, hold on.
And,
hold on. I
remember the show back from... Yeehaw! Okay, there you go.
Here we go.
You got your truck.
Oh, yeah.
You single.
FTE.
You horny.
A lot lizard just deliquified
you got
me.
your Bubba Army knife over there?
I've got 7.
Do not publish any of this, Macho Man. But there's Janessa Brazil in Shocking the Vagina. There's another, and again, these all go down, and then this girl here,
Jessie Jane.
This was Jessie Jane.
It's not hard. I can't tell.
Let's get you guys topless right here.
Bubba, you've got Rip Jessie Jane on one of the nude videos. That doesn't get people in the mood when they see R.I.P., And
then there's Brandon the Quad in the threesome. There's Brandon the Quad. Do not put any of this up, Macho. There's Brandon Quad in the threesome, and there's more Brandon Quad in the threesome. There's a girl that's topless at the Clem Gym working out. There is Janessa Brazil with the monkey rocker. Here is Akira.
Hey, this is Akira here from New York City. I'm here in Florida visiting the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
And this is before, this is when she was like 19 years old, fresh face. And what did she end up being one of the biggest porn stars in the world, didn't she, Lummy?
Yes. She's
she was big into the back door. She was like the back door queen.
Oh, Jesus. Here's more Stormy Daniels. I'm trying to find when she was actually, there's Jessie Jane. You know, she's dead now. She overdosed. Did you know that, Lummy?
Yes, yeah.
R.I.P.
Where the awards deal is. Paul
Hey, I'm
Allen.
hosting the last half of it.
Are you really?
Yeah.
No, she was so cute. She was so cute and so hot.
Now, girls, I don't want to, Paul will tell you guys, we know our parameters when we can get real crazy, when we kind of just got to get a little bit crazy, but we didn't know if we could at least get a boob shot of you guys.
All right, so anyway, she whips them out, and again, there's so many, there's just so much stuff on here. There's some stuff that repeats just because we uploaded.
I just saw Brandon the quad naked.
Yeah, I know.
I just.
Do you need to go home?
Seth, is he packing?
I can't look at
what
Brandon
in the
anymore.
hell?
I mean, but guys, look, I'm scrolling and scrolling.
Dude, I
and
just saw Brandon the quad's beanbag.
I know you did.
But why?
Seth, just remember that when you see him.
There's Akira in my shower in the mansion. And a lot of it repeats, and by the way, this is the very first time that I met Akira when I was at Sirius XM, and the night before I had met her at the Hustler Club and said, "Won't you come in on my show the next day?" This
That's why.
Yeah,
exactly.
Fuck that.
Oh, hey. So, I mean, let me, as you can see.
Oh my God, Bubba!
I know. What I really need to do, what I really need to do is I really need for me and Merch Crick to clean up a lot of the stuff that we've, there's some things that are uploaded like 3 or 4 times. So, we got to go through that. But as you can see, I mean, just look at the volume of just naughtiness. Sexy boxing. Let's see what this is all about.
Now I want to see the Brandon tape.
Life topless to play this.
Oh yeah, this is topless boxing.
Cinnamon's kicking.
Somebody's got power punches. There you go.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, we topless boxing going on.
Brandy's getting her ass kicked. Come on, Brandy. Come on, Brandy.
See, Seth actually put something over. Be like, oh yeah.
Brandy, you're about ready to go down. Brandy, come on. Start throwing punches hard. Brandy, come on.
And see, Lummy, you're not going to find this anywhere.
Nope.
Nowhere.
Oh man, why did Brandon's video get posted 27 times?
I don't know.
Okay.
I really don't know.
I mean, I know it was big news. I know it was big news. It was just
How long is that Brandon video?
I don't know. But
don't make him scroll back up. Tuttle.
I'm just curious.
I think I saw 23 minutes.
There's Akira in my upstairs bedroom.
Tuttle, you can't see this, can you?
No, I can't.
Okay.
That's why I need the description.
Anyway, onlyfans.com/the Bubba Army. It's the best $10 you'll spend. I literally just stumbled on it yesterday. I forgot that we had to clean it up, then revamp it. And then in revamping it, Lummy, I forgot to start. I know we cleaned up all the stunts and they're all gone, but there's a lot of things that have been uploaded a couple different times. So I need to go in there and take the redundancy out. But I think people would just, like, oh, I already sold that one. I don't think that that's as much of a deterrent knowing how much content I have up there. I mean, I got I wasn't even halfway done. I mean,
wow. That's true.
There's probably maybe 150 videos that have been uploaded 210 times. So are
you ready for my endorsement?
Oh, yes.
Oh, hell yeah. That's the greatest $10 you're going to spend in your perverted life. Gather the family around to watch Brandon the Quad have a threesome.
Wow. Oh, I think I thought I saw the 25 cent. If you wanted to see the African American sand goggles, I think I found that. But
yeah, Seth definitely wants to see that.
So let me see if this is it right here. Hold on. Let me see if this is it right here. All right. Oh no! But let me just give you do not publish this, Macho Man. Macho Man, do not publish this. Check this out. Look at that.
What is it?
Well, it's
two women in a
eyes closed.
It's two men. It's two women in a math equation. 70 minus 1.
Oh, right, gotcha.
Yeah. So go to go to our OnlyFans account because I forgot all about it, and now I got to probably spend some time on cleaning it up so that I can take some of the redundancy out of it, so that you don't get 4 Janessa Brazil monkey rockers. You only just get the one. But I think you guys would, you'll navigate through. If you see a repeat, you'll just keep on going. I think there's so much stuff up here that it would take you a month. What's the average masturbation session last? 10 minutes?
Oh, yeah. It can go pretty long. Is there any Nadia Alicia stuff in there?
Yes. By the way, okay, Macho, you can show this. You can show this, but Dennis Hoff and 2 blondes with Ron Jeremy, and this is before Ron Jeremy went to prison. And that's...
If I thought so.
Yeah. So just unbelievable, really obscure stuff at my OnlyFans account. And I forgot we even had one, because after I cleaned up all the stunts and we were compliant... Then a merch cook's like, don't forget, she even reminded me 4 or 5 different times, man, don't forget your OnlyFans. It's compliant now. You took all the stunts out of it, and I forgot.
Oh.
So
can we, for the people, as an added bonus for the new members, can we call them out by name when each person signs up?
Well,
give them a special shout out.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah,
I think they would love that.
Yeah, maybe they may not want. They may not like that. They may not. They may not.
That was Lummy's way of telling you that's a no go.
Berto Perez just signed up for OnlyFans.
Oh no!
I mean that's why you create a porn email.
What do you mean a porn email?
Well, I mean, where you sign up for all your websites and everything, if you needed to, on OnlyFans. And they don't show up as OnlyFans anymore.
You mean on your account?
Yes.
That's I don't know, but that could be a problem if it did show up as OnlyFans.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I got to think most people can tell their wives, "Hey, man, Bubba's got this OnlyFans stuff from back when he was with Howard, and it was before I met you, and I just kind of it's a really nice way to relive the show from the old Howard days. And yeah, there's some stuff on there, but I don't really watch that stuff. I just kind of look for this stuff.
I might want to pick up some extra money and stuff, doing maybe some solo vids every once in a while.
So you mean you're talking about what you? You jacking?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I would put that up. I mean,
down by the water.
Where would you? I mean, would you have the camera on yourself and you just?
Yeah. Straight ahead shot, and then maybe I could do a POV, put one on my forehead. So I'm looking down at it at the same time, like a POV.
I mean, like a coal miner.
Yes.
Like a coal miner camera.
Yes.
I don't know, Tuttle, if the Bubba Army P1s want Tuttle jacking videos.
There's only one way to find out. Send it to us, Tuttle.
Oh, well, Gary said he is definitely not editing that video.
Yeah.
And I could also do a live wax session.
Tuttle would pre-edit. He would put poor Gary through that. Can you imagine Gary's wife comes Gary, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's true. Don't you? Yeah, that's a good point.
And Gary would be like, honey, I swear to God, it's work. It's work, and this is a guy I work with. His name's Tuttle, and Bubba's trying to reinvent his OnlyFans. It's unbelievable. And
I think people.
I don't even know that Gary's wife might want him not. She might not even want him.
No, I don't think. I don't know his wife very well, but I can't imagine that she would want that smut in her house.
By the way, $10.
I think Gary needs to help me get my camera set up the first time with the angles, because it's all about the angles, and I want to look good. So I think if he was filming the first, J session, it would come out much better.
Bubba, will you give him? Will you give him the password today?
To what?
To the OnlyFans.
For what?
I think you know that I'm the spokesperson for. I feel like with the vibes Tuttle's given off that he genuinely wants to go through it. And by the way, just donated $10 for Tuttle's first month subscription.
Do not publish this, Macho. Do not.
Oh no.
But like, look at this shot. I mean, look at this shot right here. Look at that.
Oh, it's a girl. Okay.
Yeah.
Young messengers, though.
So I'm just saying, man. The only thing that our OnlyFans really needs is it's a little bit redundant right now. There's. I think I see 3 of those Akiras out in my backyard. So I'll just have to go through there and clean up the redundant ones. But that's all. Hold on, Seth. I know that you are thinking about.
Dude, no more Arabian goggles or Brandon, man.
I'm just gonna say
no more Brandon.
Hold on. Do not publish this, Macho Man.
I had no idea Brandon was so tan.
This is going to be the high spot. This is going to be the high. This is going to be the high spot going into the commercials.
What is it, Lummy?
Are you ready?
Should I look Lummy?
Are you ready?
Yeah, look, Seth.
Wait, did you say
Seth?
What?
Dude. What are you doing?
What was it?
What in
Brandon the Quad laying like an infant with his testicles hanging out and a girl getting ready to jump on top of him.
Why?
Because it's me, Bubba the Love Sponge. I need to start getting back to being naughty and raunchy.
No! If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Who posted this shit, dude?
We all did.
No, but it's posted 150 times.
I know we have to clean it up, but that's a better problem to have than having to find content.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Having 3 of something's better than having 0.
I don't really like to jerk off to stuff before 2008.
Oh, I got some stuff.
Okay, guys, we're gonna get back to freedom of speech here in a moment.
Jimmy Kimmel.
But seriously, will you hook Tuttle up?
With what?
The fucking password! What's the big deal? Give the guy a wank!
Yeah, I mean...
A free wank on the fucking house, dude! Tuttle had a lot of those formidable years when that stuff was going on.
Well, he needs to see the wank. I don't need to give him access to the page. He just needs to send me the footage.
No, you sent him the footage.
He wants to jerk off to.
He wants to jerk off, Bubba. Is what we're trying to.
Oh, to my footage.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can get it.
You're trying to
I'll just promo him. You can promo him.
You thought that I wanted him to run your page?
Yeah.
No, he wants to whack off.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know why I was having to fight so hard for Tuttle to get a nut on the house.
Through this right now, just trying to find the redundant shit.
We're probably gonna get a fucking C&D from Akira now.
She owns. Did you know she owns part of Pornhub?
No, but that sounds like it's monetarily beneficial for her. They seem to be doing. Hey, talk to her about having to have us upload our IDs. Can she get a workaround on that? What's up, Berto? Guys, I didn't think this country could come together, but naked women and handicapped men having sex, it's what ties us all. It's what ties us all.
It does. This is the most energetic you've been all day.
When we're out there mating in the wild, we're not asking if you're a D or an R. We're asking if you're cut or you're uncut.
For the one time, like nobody, politics don't matter.
No, exactly.
And that's on YouTube.
Because when you're naked, you're vulnerable.
Right.
And that's how we should speak in politics. We
Like
should
right
be
here,
vulnerable.
let me show you. You're vulnerable right here. Look. You're very
Fuck
vulnerable.
I am, man. Dude, come on.
You're very vulnerable.
Dude, I am... Dude, you guys told me to never watch that video.
You're vulnerable.
You said never watch that video. I wanted to watch it, and you guys pulled me aside and like, don't watch it.
Don't watch it.
All right.
You just saw a.
I'll look it up now.
Uh-oh.
Greg D, $20. This goes to keep Tuttle off of OnlyFans. I don't think anyone wants to see him crank one. Yeah, that would be a little much going. I'll get in to look at Janessa's tits and Brendan the Quad and Tuttle or Greg D.
I'm surprised you never had Tuttle banging anybody back then.
Good morning, Carlton.
Yeah.
Probably throw him a bone or
Well,
something.
He was married then.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's right, Berto Perez.
Trying to clean it up a little bit, get rid of some of this redundancy for you guys that go join today.
Yeah, you're working hard, man. You're doing a lot. I had a dream that Bubba beat me and started throwing stuff at me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I told him to read the questions because that's what a host should do, and then he got mad at me and started throwing all this shit back there at me.
Did you make it out?
I woke up.
Oh.
I came right to work. It was an early morning dream. I was like, shit, all I told Bubba was to fucking just be a host.
Yeah. Just what do you do?
I was like, I don't know why he's throwing his chair and shit at me.
53 seconds.
That wasn't a dream.
That was truth.
I've had those moments before. Not here, but I've had them.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, we already got 4 people signed up. Four people.
Tuttle factor.
4 people have signed up at my OnlyFans, and you will not be disappointed. I'm going to spend a little bit today going through some of the redundant stuff that's been posted, like in some incidents 2 or 3 times. I'm just going to try to get you that one. I've completely ruined Seth and Lummy's day by showing them Brandon the Quad's testicles.
Yeah, well, and by the way, so I have been fighting off the air for Tuttle. You thought that I was fighting for Tuttle to run the OnlyFans page. Tuttle just needs the password because he just wanted to have a wank on the house.
Well, I think Tuttle, if he has an account, I can just send him a free subscription.
Okay, I'll work on that and I'll request that. What about, would it be considered a stunt if I had sex with a real sex doll? Or would that be considered sex content?
Huh.
I don't know, maybe.
I think so. Would you do that, Tuttle?
Maybe look at the OnlyFans rule and say, can a guy have sex with a sex doll? Like actually, I think
you can. I mean, girls can use
dildos.
Yeah.
I got a lot of that.
It's racist if they don't let guys do it.
What, use a fleshlight or something?
Yeah.
Tuttle, why are you trying to get it, and why are you trying to be like a porn star?
He's trying to meet new people, Bubba. This is the way.
Listen, don't like people look at porn stars and they're like, oh, he's a porn star. I bet he's good in bed and stuff, and it'll give me chicks and stuff.
You're secure enough in your length, width, and girth to let it all out there on the Bubba Army. I don't know if the Bubba Army Well,
you would bring in it'd be a new demographic, Bubba.
Right. It'd be like, listen, like, maybe Rainey from Oklahoma wants to see Tuttle.
Well, don't put that on her, but I mean,
yeah. Could be nerd
Stacey
fetishes.
What about Stacey Cook? She might want to see Tuttle jacking the night away.
Yeah, and then it could be like nerd fetish, where like I could play up the nerd character even more, and like hot women would be like, oh, I want to see what this nerd's all about. And
like
stuff.
maybe wear your Star Wars T-shirt while you're jacking it.
Yes, or wear a Chewbacca mask while I'm doing it. Oh yes, I could protect my identity. I could just wear
I actually have a Chewbacca mask. Like somebody sent a Chewbacca mask.
All right, this is coming together a little too well.
Still only 4 subscriptions. Go to OnlyFans, type in and the Bubba Army, all one word, and I got like over 100 videos of just monkey rocking and just dildoing and topless gym workouts and Jesse Jane. Like it's crazy. It's and Brandon the Quad having a threesome too. So like, whatever.
Well, there's one with him and just Caitlyn, and then there's one of the threesome, right? There's 2 videos up there.
I think so, yeah.
Brendan Carr, the chairman of the FCC, telling an American company, we can do this the easy way or the hard way, and that these companies can find ways to change conduct and take action on Kimmel, or there's going to be additional work for the FCC.
And you know what? This scares me because Mark Ober told Clear Channel the same thing before he put me on trial with the Hogs. Mark Ober, local state attorney, said, you fire Bubba and this goes away. Now, this is on a much larger scale, but it's the same thing. When you got the head of the FCC saying we can do this the hard way or the easy way, and you get rid of Kimmel, the FCC should not have a dog in this fight.
Ahead, in addition to being a direct violation of the First Amendment, is not a particularly intelligent threat to make in public. Ted Cruz said he sounded like a mafioso. Although, I don't know, if you want to hear a mob boss make a threat like that, you have to hide a microphone in a deli and park outside in a van with a tape recorder all night long. This genius said it on a podcast. Brendan Carr is the most embarrassing car Republicans have embraced since this one. And that's saying something. The FCC...
And that's funny. That's a joke. That's a joke. I may not like it, but it's funny.
Don't let Dan see that.
FCC has a tradition of meddling where they shouldn't under many administrations, but it wasn't always like this. There was an FCC commissioner back in 2022 who worked under Joe Biden who was spot on. He wrote, President Biden is right. Political satire is one of the oldest and most important forms of free speech. It challenges those in power while using humor to draw more people into the discussion. That's why people in influential positions have always targeted it for censorship.
Yeah, now, you're right, but you're not also getting in the fact that Joe Biden's led Gestapo also took various platforms and told them to deplatform people based on their free speech as well. So you have to be...
Did they want people pulled off, or did they... I know they wanted the COVID, like the people that were denying COVID stuff, I know they wanted that information knocked down and taken off, but did they want certain people to be pulled off as well?
Oh, yeah.
I mean outside of Trump?
Dan Bonagino...
Well, yeah, there was a lot of...
There was Stephen Colbert. The Stephen Crowder. There were people that were bona fidely conservative talking heads that were deplatformed. So
that's crazy.
As much, Jimmy, this is where you're starting to blur the lines.
Jimmy does think, though, he mentioned Ted Cruz, Bubba. He mentioned Candace Owens. He mentioned Clay Travis. I mean, he mentioned a couple other people. A lot of people that are on the far right. He mentioned and thanked them for their support.
You know who wrote that? FCC Commissioner Brendan Carr, who later was appointed chairman of the FCC by this former crusader for free speech.
If we don't have free speech, then we just don't have a free country. It's as simple as that. If this most fundamental right is allowed to perish...
Man, to me, it seems like ABC's doubling down, right?
It also didn't get aired on a bunch of the affiliates.
And the rest
doesn't matter. It's out there. It's out there, and people are playing it.
Our rights and liberties will topple just like dominoes, one by one. They'll go down.
That was also in 2022. And I wonder, how did that guy turn into this guy?
Who would you like to see replace Kimmel on late night?
Well, a lot of people, anybody could replace him. The guy had no talent. Kimmel he was fired. He had no talent. He's a whack job, but he had no talent. And more importantly than talent, he had no, because a lot of people have no talent, they get ratings. But he had no ratings.
Well, I do tonight.
All right, so I've seen enough. It's what I expected, and I feel as if this has been somewhat of a wishy-washy situation, and both parties are to be blamed. Biden did a lot of really underhanded, shady stuff to people that were, invoking their right for free speech. And Trump seems to be following the way, but maybe even more and more aggressive.
It's just tough because Trump's always been ingrained in pop culture. He's always talked about TV shows and all these different things now. So I'm sure he's never stopped watching a lot of the stuff, especially when he's being brought up. I think that he's aware of everything that's being said. So,
and if you guys really, 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 really want, and I can't see how Donald Trump, being the megalomaniac that he is, has not like Comedy Central's their new season. I think is season 23. I think their new season started after Paramount already, or whoever.
You talking South Park?
Yeah. Was I saying South Park?
I'm not sure if you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
So South Park, their season
27.
I'm sorry, season 27 has been all about. It was after the CBS settlement on the 60 Minutes gimmick that they had to pay Trump $16 million, and they're like, "Okay, you got us. We edited Kamala Harris to make her look far, smarter than the initial deal. We didn't give you the luxury of being able to edit yours. So yeah, you got us. You won $16 million. But we're gonna single-handedly make you look so stupid in all of our South Park episodes, and it's all gonna be based around you having a small penis." And nothing pisses a guy off anymore than when everybody thinks you got a small penis.
I think he's well hung. Just from the things that I've heard.
You'd like to go on record by saying that.
I
Seth Kushner thinks that the president potentially might be well hung.
Didn't somebody say that he was packing?
Stormy
better than what's his stuff?
Stormy, when I was interviewing her, said that he had the biggest of the three guys that she mentioned. He had the biggest and was the best.
Yeah, he's got the confidence of a man that's got a massive one.
Yeah. Do you think that Trump, there's somebody on the staff that brings every piece of media where Trump is mentioned to his desk every day just so we can hear it?
Trump probably does that job. He probably said, "I'll take care of that."
Trump says, "I don't want anybody messing it up." Yeah, I think Trump does. And I just think, I don't know where this ends. I don't know how dirty this gets, but it's not starting well. It's not starting well. You cannot start dictating what news organizations or networks, who they hire and fire based on whether you as a politician, and you being the most powerful politician, are president, based on your personal beliefs and or likes, or what you think is funny, or how much they like or support you, or how much they make fun of you. You are the most popular person in the world. You are open for criticism, hyperbole, satire, and you don't use your regulatory commission, meaning the FCC, to do your dirty work. You let the networks do it themselves. It's their network. They pay the regulatory and the broadcast fees and the licensing fees. And if they create objectionable or obscene-ish situation, fine them for that. But you can't fine or replace free speech. You can't. Now, I supported Donald Trump and I voted for him, but he's wrong on this situation. He's dead wrong. Let me, when we return, did you see, what was this? One of those, another one of those stupid moms leaves their kids.
Yeah, she went and took a nap
in the car, and they both died.
There's also breaking news about the shooting at the ICE detention center in Dallas.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, 3 people were shot. Gunman's dead.
Yeah. Can you get that for me real fast, Lummy?
I sent you Fox was covering it live. I sent you that link if you wanted to check it out during the break.
Okay, well.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Right here. So it's right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shot 3 before killing himself. But he wasn't inside the facility, right? He was outside.
He said he was out of the building sniping.
Yeah, he was a sniper.
He was a sniper?
They said, Lummy said that he was on a roof. He wasn't like in the detention center. You know?
Oh, okay. He was on top. He was outside.
Yeah. It says that preview pass is going away in 5 minutes.
Not only is the UN not solving the problems it should, it's actually creating new problems for us to solve. The best example is the #1 political issue of our time, the crisis of uncontrolled migration. It's time to end the failed experiment of open borders apprehending really good at this stuff. The countries are going to hell. In America, we've taken bold action to swiftly shut down uncontrolled migration.
So in the fiery speech at the United Nations, as President Trump blasting European allies over their handling of immigration and comparing the situation to the border crisis that he fixed when he took over for a second term. New York Post columnist Douglas Murray knows both countries well, and I was saying in the break to you that I wish I could have had a camera on all of those European leaders who were sitting there listening to this, because some of them might have agreed, even if they couldn't show it, or some of them might have felt very uncomfortable.
What did you guys want to be in life before you became assholes? You had to have dreams.
How you doing?
Hopes. Baby, come back.
Only a fool would be alone, and I just can't live without you.
The extraordinary thing is that the leaders of those countries recognize that they have a problem, but they never face up to it. And they certainly never do anything to reverse it. Even purportedly conservative
Did you want to be involved?
parties in most of these countries won't talk about repatriation or forced
I'll tell you, 843. What up, Big E? What up, who?
in America is that this is not a necessarily one-way fatal, fatalistic issue. It's something which, if you do have a problem that's got out of hand, you can reverse. Whether or not his counterparts have listened or indeed even observed what President Trump has managed to achieve in his first time.
I don't, Danny. I should go back and watch that. I'm feeling it, Big E. If we can stop the run. What up, Kostika? What up, Steve? What up, Jay? Craigers, Lunger. She's lost some weight in her face. Baby, come back.
We got 6 boxes left.
Don't flash all your colors at me.
Yeah, they write you up in green.
It's all right, Biggie. Gina will be okay, man. Carol loves him. They got bigger problems than Gina.
They're gonna probably bring in Russell Wilson.
He's got to hang it up. This is embarrassing.
He had one good game.
What's that?
He had that one good game.
Against Dallas, yeah. But this is the 4th team. Denver,
Pittsburgh,
Seattle, Pittsburgh, and the Giants have all moved on from him.
Yeah.
And it doesn't change for the better. You get this problem where you can't celebrate yourself, you celebrate all other cultures except your own culture.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So I got the Fox feed live, and they've moved on from what has happened in Dallas. And that is, it looks like to be there was a shooter on top of a building across the street. And help me out, guys, if I'm wrong. A shooter... Which, by the way, let me, we're at five people have signed up for Bubba Army, the Bubba Army OnlyFans.
Oh, right.
And I'm in the process of going through and getting all the redundant, because like some stuff got loaded up like 3 times. But it's better to have 3 of some things than none.
That's right.
So, just scroll on down. So anyway, I'm going to start promoting our OnlyFans. And also, Lummy, I'm looking for... new material, and I have an idea how I'm going to do that.
Well, but this just says real quick, the preliminary investigation determined that a suspect opened fire at a government building from an adjacent building. 2 people were transported to the hospital with gunshot wounds. 1 victim is dead. The suspect is dead also. So it said that 3 people are dead, but there's some reports that 2 people are alive right now that got shot, and they were detainees that got shot.
So they were, this guy, the bad guy who's dead, was on a building.
It says adjacent, yeah.
Adjacent to the ICE detention facility.
Yeah, and it looks like they took out detainees, not like ICE agents or anything.
I wonder if they were like, in order to take out detainees, were they like unloading them from a bus or from a car or from a SUV as somebody they just apprehended, and then the bad guy took shots at them, or were they in the yard?
Stay tuned to the BRN all day as details unfold. We'll be right here with you every step of the way.
Or just go to our OnlyFans.
Yeah, I'm not sure all those answers yet, Bubba. They're
Big Country 2988 $20.
What do you got, Tuds?
I don't know what's scarier, worried about snipers now or just somebody opening up in a crowd.
Snipers.
Because
man,
remember the DC sniper.
Get out of your car and put your head on a swivel and look first above all the buildings that, might be where you're at on the rooftops. And you're right, Tuttle, for the long... I was on 98 Rock, I think, when this happened. Remember when the guy iggied up the back end of his car to have a hole in the back part of his car that he could stick a rifle at, and he would be in the trunk. It was like a big Cadillac or a big Lincoln or something. He would be in the trunk, and he would stick the barrel out the back of his car, and it was considered the DC sniper. Yep. And he got like, what, 8 or 10 or like, I forget how many. Let me Google DC sniper.
Remember, people would be walking in zigzag patterns around the city up there.
And it would be, the DC sniper targeted parking lots like Target, grocery stores,
gas stations,
sporting goods stores, gas stations.
Yeah, he got off on the terror.
Yeah.
17 people killed, 10 wounded.
17 people killed.
10-month span.
Lummy, does it give a description on how he did it, like I said?
Yeah.
It was a trunk of car.
Read it if you could for me, let me.
Traveled in a 1990 Chevy Capri sedan. Would drive around to different parking lots and find a spot that he would be able to get like shots off of people that were unexpectedly expecting to be shot.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
And he had it silenced up too.
Yeah,
I think.
Yes.
And then he would just pull the gun in the trunk, and then sometimes he would just stay there. He'd either get out of the trunk real fast and drive, or he would stay there, and they could never figure out where the shot came from.
Didn't he have an accomplice? He had an accomplice.
His son, right? I thought it was his kid.
Oh yeah, I think somebody was driving the car for him.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, somebody was driving the car for him, and then the car would just leave real fast, like everybody else is scrambling around, and so there's mass chaos. I don't even know how they end up catching the guy.
But the John Allen Muhammad 41 and Lee Boyd Malvo 17 at the time.
The 17-year-old was the driver, and the older dude was the shooter, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yep. Oh, stepson. Okay, thanks, guys. I appreciate that.
So anyway, listen.
Bubba, do you think because people are getting on rooftops now, do you think that all rooftops should be like mandatory? They're built like
surveillance, maybe?
No, like a top, like a triangle kind of thing. So so you can't stand on the rooftop. It comes to a point. At the top, like a tree topper.
Right.
Oh,
Like at an angle where you couldn't,
Yeah, no flat roofs.
No flat roofs.
That's...
That or you better put some surveillance up there. Anyway, Lummy, time for us to go. I'll do John Rocker at 11 o'clock.
Yes.
It's taped.
Yes.
And, from now until 11, Lummy, I'm just going to work on my OnlyFans page.
Perfect.
And I'm trying to get rid of all the redundant, 2 and 3 post jobs. But I'm telling you right now, I'm going to start promoting my OnlyFans account way more because I was blown away with how much content we have on there. It is, it's some of it's triple X. Like if you are, if you're not into dirty stuff, or your wife's going to get mad for you looking at dirty stuff, then stay away.
Yeah, I need to see if I still have access to the Gary Dropbox that I can start uploading some content for him to.
Maria Guatemala said she'll handle it.
Just send it right to us, Tuttle.
Maria Guatemala said what?
She said she'll handle the videos for Tuttle.
Oh,
now does that mean that she's going to work like she's going to work the fleshlight for him?
No. Does she mean she's going to be in the room producing, or she's going to edit?
I would get off on that. I'm just going to be honest.
What if she was just topless and she was talking you through it, Guatemalan?
Oh,
God.
Yeah. Oh,
See.
30 seconds.
See, Tuttle. See, grande piña. Grande piña. Oh, grande piña. So Tuttle is saying that in some of the new material I may be getting on my OnlyFans account, that he might be contributing with doing masturbatory type fleshlight and or real blown up sex dolls.
Could I do 10 meat reviews nude?
Well, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I'm just saying there's a lot of ideas there.
Tuttle, there's no bad ideas except for underage people and animals.
Okay.
Other than that, I think you can let it rip. You can stretch the night away with your penis. You can have a Guatemalan chick talk you through one.
Maria said she'll just edit it for.
Damn it to hell!
Yeah, we're not. I mean,
we'll go find an A Street Latina and we'll get her in there for you, Tuttle.
A Street.
You remember A Street Latina?
Yeah, I do.
All right, just making sure.
I'm going to be here for the next hour.
Yes, sir.
Then I'll do John Rocker. I don't know when that's going to post, but it'll post someday. Gary Cantrell, I did a podcast yesterday he's working on, and I got some other stuff. Appreciate y'all. Everybody have a great day. Tomorrow's Thursday. Oh, no baby face tomorrow, right, bud?
No baby face.
No baby face tomorrow. I would have Gene, but he's got to be in court by 9.
Oh, man.
That's right.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.